Hello, everybody. What's going on? This is where the cheese is? Yes. In fact, it is where the cheese is. How's it going, Oshik? Free cheese, yeah, we're kicking it off strong. Free cheese. I am a little sick today, just as a announcement to everybody, which sucks, but it's okay. We'll work it out. But yeah, today it's finally time to add in our stuff. Now, last stream we worked on the inventory stuff, so today we're gonna finally add in our actual ingots and stuff. So that'll be nice. So yeah, let's this economy, I know, it's insane. I can't believe I'm giving out free cheeses like that. But what do you know? So let's just get into it. I'm working on Cobalt ingot right now. I want it to be shaped a little bit different than the other ones, so far I think it's looking all right. It's more of like a classic ingot, if that makes sense. Like if you look up an ingot, it's like this is the one you think of, or like a real life ingot. It has like the angled, you know what I mean? Kind of like that, or like these ones. So I want these to look like that. Obviously all the ingots in the game are Minecraft style, where it's just a rectangle, but we're gonna make them angled now. I do wonder why they're shaped like that. I don't even know. Maybe it's for stacking or something. There must be a reason. Yeah, it's gonna be shaped like this. So I think we're there. But yeah, that's the cobalt ingot. I mean, there's not really much else to do. Maybe add like a shiny mark, you know? Something like that. What's up, Lori? How's it going? Could do that, and then maybe like a darker one over here or something. Don't know. But I don't think I like that, so I think I'm just gonna keep it like that. Maybe add a little bit of anti-aliasing over here, like a backlight thing or something, I don't know. Trapezoidal prism shape instead of a block? Yeah, pretty much. It's more of a, yeah, trapezoid. Rhombus. So rhombus, I need to make sure I know what a rhombus is. Not a rhombus. Trapezoid. Well, wait, isn't it a rhombus can be a trapezoid, but a trapezoid, or is it the other way around? I don't know, but a trapezoid, yeah. Good to hear. I'm doing okay. I am a little sick right now, which sucks, but it was kind of bound to happen. My whole family's sick, so yeah. But I'm getting through it, you know, working it out. I want to go get our other items that we've done as reference here. The ores. Cobalt and uranium. Okay. I just like these colors here. Especially this in-between one. Maybe we could utilize that. I don't know, maybe that's a good look with the a little bit brighter on the side like that. Maybe we just anti-alias with the dark one. I don't know. Yeah, let's keep it as dark. I just feel like it needs to look a little more metallic-y. I don't know. How do I even do that, though? I guess it's fine for now. I think it's okay. Okay. And then our next one that we have to do is uranium. Now, uranium isn't really like an ingot. I know they do discs. You know. But that's uranium-92. Right? I figured our uranium is probably 235. Ingot. You know, does it... I just need to know, is... that kind of uranium, is it an ingot? Like, what is it? You know, how is it purified? Because I know they have depleted uranium, but, like... that's not the right isotope. I guess, is it a metal? I mean, it is a metal, but... Hey, Taupe Squanch, what's up? Well, that's only uranium 92. Yeah, pellets. That's what I figured. Yeah. How's your Thanksgiving? It was good, yeah. We had a big Thanksgiving dinner. And yeah, it was a nice little break. Did you also have a Thanksgiving? I never know because it's United States exclusive, so. Uranium pellets. I'm gonna definitely be put on a watch list. Yeah, like, to me, I think they are always like that, like little, like, well, that's barrels. Little, like, pellets like this, right? Because that's what they put in the fuel rods, right? Nice, still full from yours? Yeah, me too, honestly. I didn't even eat breakfast today because I'm just like, nah, I'm good. You know, I've had plenty. Yesterday is still making up for today, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess fuel rods just have... Yeah, they put the pellets in, so, okay. Yeah. We're gonna do a little pellet shape. So these will be our pellets. And we'll do a triple pellet. Maybe a quadruple even if I feel like it. Nah, because then we get issues with like... Oops, I accidentally... Oops. Yeah, let's merge those. And then... No, no, wait. We can't. Gotta be careful. I don't know, it's hard to do pellets, right? That's why biofuel is so hard to sprite that. That one's okay, like that configuration where it's kind of like down at an angle. Yeah. Seen a lot of things mentioning yellow cake. I don't know what yellow cake is, but presume not anything good. Okay. So we're going to Starground. Is this a different project? This is still Starground, yeah. I'm currently just... This is going to be for the new planet, which we'll get into in a minute. Oh, yeah, sorry. The commands are weird on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Nightbot takes forever on YouTube for some reason. I don't know how to fix it, but my apologies. Yellow cake is essentially powdered concentrated uranium oxide. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So this could be what we could do for the sprites. So there's actually going to be another intermediate step between the metal and the ore. So this would actually work for that, I think. Right, because that's what it is. It's the it's like after you've processed it with chemicals and stuff, so. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with that. It's hard to make this look good. Something like this is okay, I guess. I don't know if these little green bits are necessarily realistic, but I think they look okay, maybe. Just gonna buy it on my way for it to go off sale. Yeah, the sales do affect profits, but you know, I appreciate it. You don't have to though. You're totally welcome to snag it while it's cheap, right? But it's up to you. You know, I appreciate it either way. I think this is okay for now for the pellets. I can always change it later, you know. I want to get things moving with this update. Because the faster I can get this done, the more time I have for balancing and stuff. Now the other one that we need is yellow cake, so we start with the uranium ore. And then we get this, so we need the grinding step. I drew this last stream, so this is kind of the processing of things, right? So we start with our ores. We grind it here, and then uranium will be put into the purifier, and that'll create the pellets. So, yeah, we're getting there. Put on the wish list to help with the algorithm, install the demo. Gonna go race, man. Best of luck. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm reading like I'm 5 years old. I don't know. That's awesome. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Specifically excited by the full $10 support. Well, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I hope to keep throwing out free updates for as long as I can. We'll see. I mean, next game ideas are kind of in the works, but obviously there's still a lot more to go with Starground, so we are not even close to being done. Kind of thinking if this looks better. It's more even, I guess. We'll try it. So let's save all this stuff. Uranium pellet. Pellet spelled with 2 L's, right? Yeah. 15% off promotion. Yeah, it's the Steam Autumn sale. So it's been going on. Sales are always really good for sales of the game. I always notice whenever there's a sale going on, I make way more money. So. And I get why. I mean, you know, I do the same thing. Whenever there's a game I want, I wait for it to go on sale. Unless it's like something I really actually want to spend the full price on, like Factorio DLC. I was like, well, you know, they never do sales anyways, but if they did, I think I'd still buy it at full price regardless, because I just want to play it, you know. So this is going to be kind of the powder step of this uranium, so it's just going to be like a bunch of little bits of the uranium, I think, sort of like that. We'll see how that looks. So that's going to be like yellow, I guess. I'll do like mainly yellow with the green bits, just so it still has like that uranium theming. So my Factorio on sale. I don't think they're ever going to go on sale. They've said in their Friday Factorio facts that they're just never going to do it. But a man can dream, right? But I recommend it, honestly. I've played so much Factorio, it's insane. Definitely never a purchase I've ever regretted, you know? Even if I spend $100 on that game, I'd still be like pretty happy with that, you know? Because when I look at my playtime and stuff, my enjoyment I've gotten out of Factorio versus like other AAA games, it just doesn't, you know, Factorio is so far ahead. Okay, that'll be okay for powder right now. I'll make it better later. Keep saying that a lot, but it's true. I mean, how do you do italics? I think it's just with, what is it again? Is it stars? No. Is it this? Hello? No? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna stop spamming chat. Oh. Message. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew how to do italics like that, so thank you. Big life upgrade, let's go. ah. Hate being sick, guys. Every day I felt like a little bit like I feel like a tiny bit of a thing in my throat, and I'm like, is today finally the day? But today is finally the day. I am finally sick, and it sucks. But it's just how things go. I'll survive. Been sick for like a week and a half. Yeah, my brother was sick forever. I don't know what he got, but it was like he's still kind of sick, not like fully, but yeah, it's just really hanging on. Let's see. It's good enough for like an ore thing, you know? So that's our like cobalt dust. Okay. Oops, I keep typing cobalt. Cobalt dust. And then we have uranium dust. Alright, so with those done, we can finally actually add in all this stuff. I need a post here. We'll be doing that today. So let's do it. Let's go to our items table and add in our new items. So somewhere here, I think we have the cobalt ores and stuff, yeah. Just add it all in right here. So we were adding in 4 new things. So this is cobalt dust, and cobalt ingot, and then dust, and this is going to be uranium ingot, or there's really not an ingot, it's a pellet. Then uranium dust. Don't breathe in the uranium dust, it's very bad for you. Okay, decided to close out for some reason. Alright. Cobalt dust. Cobalt ingot. So this is uranium dust. And then finally... uranium pellet. We're done. Alright. So let's load up the game. I think I have the chat command thing installed so I can spawn them in. And then I did do the spriting for the purifier building. We just have to implement it, which really won't be that hard now that we have everything kind of templated. So, sweet mug. Oh yeah, thanks. This is it's like a stoneware mug. It's pretty cool. Who's this by again? I can't read it. I don't know. But yeah, they're pretty sick. I like stoneware because it's really indestructible, you know? Ceramic stuff, as soon as you get a crack in it, it's just shatter, but stoneware, like, is nice and durable. Not soup, I just have some tea, honey and lemon juice to help with the sore throat, but... Yeah, I don't know, I might have to take a Theraflu at some point. It's getting to that point. Okay, so with this nifty little command, I can say give cobalt dust. Oh, but I have to say Starground cobalt dust. Okay, it died. Huh. Hey, Deblotto, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. Hold on, let's get the confetti. Let's get the confetti going. There we go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. How's it going? How are you doing? It's got some bourbon in my mug. Also helps with the sore throat, I imagine, yeah. I mean, I've got some. Maybe I should consider it, yeah. So what happened here? Like, why is it... Did I screw something up here? Cobalt dust. Or is this just an issue with the mod, you know? Really. I don't know. I'm not really sure what happened here. I wish I could read the script and see what the issue is. I'll turn off the confetti now. Pretty great. Hand in your paper. Let's go. 89 pages. God, that was just like me and my... I had to do a research paper for one of my later classes. It was, like, I had to do a VR experiment. And it wasn't... The experiment was pretty simple. But... So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, the experiment wasn't that complicated, but man, we had to submit the biggest report of my life. It was insane. I can't remember exactly how many pages it was, but I know it was more than 20. It was like... Yeah. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know why this is, I mean, did I type in something wrong? I don't think so. No. I really don't know why the mod crashed. I guess it's just something is wrong with the mod. Is it because I didn't specify quantity? It is. Oh my god. That's gotta be what it is. Well, I feel like that should be, you know, checked for. There we go. So we got cobalt dust. Starground. Cobalt. Ingot. I forgot to put 1. I forgot to put a number. Ah, okay. Cobalt ingot 1. There we go. So we got the ingots. / give. Uranium. Oops. Uranium pellet 1. There we go. Okay, we're good, I think. Jeez. And then the only one I didn't give myself was give Starground, Uranium, Dust 1. Shoot. There we go. We got the dusts, the ingots, and the ores. The full array of steps to get these beautiful, refined materials. All right. Kids are choose to write on the use of AI in educational scene. Oh, nice. Oh, 56 pages in appendix. Yeah, that's always how it is. Yeah, still an enormous amount of writing though, yeah. Alright, let's add this freaking purifier building. I guess I'll save. Okay. So, I believe I added purifier. I did not. Never mind. Let's just go copy the crafter building, because that's honestly pretty similar. Purifier. Okay, and what's so lovely about the new stuff I have set up is, like, we're basically done. There's no script stuff. I don't have to do any script stuff. Like, the code is complete, which is wonderful. So yeah. I'm just gonna set the default recipe, which is gonna be uranium ingot, or whoops, uranium pellet. Building purifier. Hit count is 5, which is probably good. Particles, I don't think we need those, but yeah. We got all that stuff. Visible is crafting, speed scale, all that business. Okay, and then we're just gonna swap out our animation. So this is the crafter. We need the purifier now. Somewhere here. Purifier working. I'm probably gonna change the appearance of the purifier, I think. I kind of have some gripes about it, about how it looks, so I think I'm gonna modify it, but not right now. Oh, ads. God dang it, dude. Let's wait for that. Hey, Taupe Squanch. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, that's a good, that solution works. Or not follow, the subscription. That's what I meant to say. Thank you very much. I don't know if it stops. Well, we'll wait. I don't know if it stops your current ad if you subscribe. We'll see. Let me know. Yeah, I still have an ad though. That's, yeah. That sucks. We'll wait to celebrate until after. Okay. Let's go to the buildings table. I don't think I added the purifier in here. No. Just gonna add this after the crafter. Okay, ads are over. Sorry everybody about the ads. I hate them. I despise them. I don't even care about the money, the very little money that I make off of them. I wish I could just delete them. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you very much, Taupe Squanch, for the subscription. Thank you. I really very much appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, now you don't have to deal with ads. Feels good. Let it run for a minute. I think at one point in time it used to be optional for ads, yeah, but Twitch has changed it so that if you're a part or affiliate, you have to display ads. You don't have an option anymore, which I think is incredibly stupid. But what are you gonna do, you know? It's, yeah, it's really frustrating, you know? Because it's just, it's... If I didn't have to do ads, I think it would be a much... It would be more successful for me. More people would want to watch the streams, you know? Sheesh! You are insane. Oh my god. Okay, well that's confetti time. Oh my god, dude. You're always gifted out so many subs. I really appreciate it. That's an enormous number of subs. Yeah. Well, there you go. Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much for that. That's so awesome. Yeah, you're definitely the top one sub right now. Oh my god. 10 more subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that, Deblato. That's really awesome. Crazy. Oh my god. Sheesh. That's gonna be expensive. Yeah. That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for that. That's really awesome. Well, yeah. Big thanks to Deblato. Now you guys don't have to watch ads. There we go. Sheesh. It's insane, man. Man. I will add your guru, I promise. I will do it. I have a good spot for where I can add your guru. So yeah. I've thought more about your ideas with something confetti so we don't kill the stream about potion stuff, and I think the next update could be a good opportunity for all that. So I think we'll do that. So yeah. Stay tuned for your epic guru. Black Friday and payday at the same time, it's no big deal. I appreciate it. That's really awesome. Man, so much money. Yeah, thank you very much. What is this? Oh, I have to do... yeah, I'm like... program building... purifier. Then I have to have the sub things of the recipes. So I can actually do a different ID for the recipes. I mean, it doesn't really matter, which is nice. There's gonna be no category. I'm just gonna do input. And this is gonna be Starground. Uranium pellet. Amount 1. Wait, that's the output. Hold on. This is going to be Starground Uranium Pellet, though, because that's the output. Yeah, I definitely use GitHub for version control stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm the only one that works, that programs the game, so it's not really like the only benefit it serves is just backing up the project. Really, you know. I don't really ever find myself needing to go back to other versions, honestly, so... The only time I think is for like the demo, maybe. But honestly, it's easier just to have that up to date with the main version of the game and then just like disable the things I don't want in the demo instead of having to maintain 2 versions of the same thing, you know? So it's just way easier that way. Because then if I add in something like you know, like a quality of life thing or like options, like controls, then it's in the demo. I don't have to worry about it. So I do need to update the demo. It is pretty out of date, honestly, right now. So I will be doing that at some point. My local college offered courses in coding, Gamedev specifically. I was trying to learn Godot by myself, but it's a lot to take in. It definitely is. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. I do also wish my university had that also. Really, the only courses that I had in my university was specifically programming. And there was some that, like, mentioned games, but it would never, like, it was never the focus of the class, really, which was kind of disappointing. The only one that I did take, it used Unity for some stuff, but I had a lot of gripes with that class, though. It was kind of a weird class. I don't know. It wasn't very useful, because we were locked into a specific engine, a specific language, so we couldn't actually do what we want, but at the same time, the whole class was about, like, doing what you want. So, I don't know. There was a lot of, like, it just didn't make sense. It was kind of a weird class. And what I hated was that some of the assignments, it was, like, there was no, like, rubric, right? It wasn't like, this is kind of what we're expecting. It's work on your game. So it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to, like, do. You know, I was very confused. I think a good class has to have some kind of a semblance of an instructions so that you know what you're supposed to do. You know, it's like, I don't know. It was kind of frustrating. Yeah, I really wish I had more game dev stuff. I mean, I'm glad that I have a computer science degree, you know, because it pays way better if I wanted to go do a programming job, but I don't know. This program I've learned in school, it's pretty much what every free learning site already teaches you. Yeah. Hey Zen, posture check. Ugh. Ugh. Informatics and programming in our school, and I pretty much only use those classes to do my own projects in the meantime. Yeah. That's how it was me with school. Like the whole time, especially the last year, obviously, when I'm working on Starground, it was just, I'm just working on Starground, and that's like my main thing. I don't even, the school's kind of I don't know, not very helpful. Yeah, structure definitely helped. I know, it really would. But I don't know, it's just, I was not very happy with how that class was kind of put together, you know? It just seemed very random. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what I want to do here. So we have the uranium dust, right? We process that. 2 dust turns into 1 ingot, I guess, or 1 pellet. That's probably fine. We'll have to figure out exactly what ratio we want for that, but yeah. Gotta be honest with you, you're better off spending that time learning by yourself than you can do it at your own pace and not worry about exams. That's honestly pretty true. I don't think exams are actually that helpful for learning. It's really more of a metric for the teacher rather than the students, you know? Because exams are pretty subjective because it's just made by the teacher. I mean, I don't know. It's not a very good, I don't think that exams are that helpful, honestly, for people. I've never taken an exam and gone out of it feeling good about myself, even if I got a good grade. I don't know. It's just a lot of stress, a lot of time, when you could just spend that time actually learning things, so. Yeah, I mean, I'd get that too, though, yeah, with, like, the procrastination stuff, because I'm that same way. I think the big thing for me always has just been, if you're working on something that you truly enjoy working on, then you won't procrastinate, right? Oh. And that's what game development is for me. Because I enjoy working on Starground so much that I don't ever procrastinate on it. At least not too bad, you know? Because I actually want to do it. So. What part of uranium processing are we? So we're getting there. I mean, I'm just adding in the recipes for the purifier right now. I want to add some byproducts to this process, and I'm thinking about adding in like slag or something like that. Right, like some kind of byproduct that you have to deal with. I think slag could be fun, and maybe it like creates random outputs, or like that's the way you can get iron or something like that on Tyria, so you can build a star launcher maybe. So I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I want with that, right? But yeah, I think slag could be a fun thing you have to deal with, right? Because it's if you want to process cobalt and uranium and all that business, you have to do something with the slag, so. So I think we'll do that. Slag is just a bunch of random garbage, so mixed into a weird metal slurry. I know they use slag a lot for like, what is it? Like roads and stuff, don't they? Because it's hard, because it's metal. But I don't know. Yeah, that's not slag. That's a penny. The slag is basically just a lump. A nasty little lump of business. You know, I don't know. It's almost like a rock, but maybe a little more metallic. So let's just draw a rock. Yeah, you mostly only read up to the exams, a lot of stress, then you forget everything when you're done. One bad day ruins everything. That's exactly how it is, yeah. Your own small deadlines. Yeah, I always do that too, like having sort of mini deadlines for things. Yeah, that's a pretty good piece of advice, I'd say. Unrealistic assignments? Oh, I know, right? Yeah, I hate that whole thing with like just how all the assignments are set up. I hate it no matter what it is, because it's either what teachers either do is I'll read your message. Is a slag when crushing uranium you need to separate by misting the powder with chemicals like sulfuric acid. Yeah, there could be like another process for refining that, right? We could do that. We could have like a way to get sulfuric acid and then you mix it in the purifier with the slag and it creates iron or something like that, right? So that's not a bad idea. We'll look into how we could do sulfuric acid. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, the assignments. Schools will either do this, where it's like, okay, you go the whole class and then there's one massive assignment, or it's like this, and there's just a bunch of little mini ones. That's how the teachers always seem to do it. I don't know, it's frustrating. Because this, way too much work, and if you mess up, you're screwed, you know? You screw up one thing and it's all over. But these, they're too shallow. They don't really have a lot of depth. And so you don't actually learn much, and they're not very fun to do either. I've had a lot of classes that have done this structure where it's just a bunch of little tiny weekly programming assignments, and it's just like, it's just busy work. It's not actually helpful, you know? And this sucks a lot too, because it's like so much stress about how to pace yourself and stuff. You know, yeah, I don't know. It just sucks. But yeah, I don't know. School is a bruh moment. That's why I'm so glad I'm done with it. Because I think it is pretty stupid. I think for some things, school is definitely necessary. I've always said this, you know, like if you're going to be a doctor, I think you should go to school and pay attention. You can't really self-learn stuff like that. But for programming and stuff, it's kind of like you can do it by yourself pretty easily, you know? So it just really depends, you know, on what you're trying to do. Okay, I'm just kind of planning out some shapes in here. Slag is just kind of like, you know, a bunch of contaminants. It's very bumpy and stuff, you know. Obviously this is not the final look of this. Just trying to think of how I want to do this, right? That might be okay. Let me outline it and like see where we're at. I think I need to do that. That might be okay. Sucks for decent jobs that require you to have a degree. I know. Every single programming job I ever see requires a bachelor's degree, which I'm glad I have one, but it's pretty you know, what about all of the amazing programmers that don't have bachelor's degrees, right? I guess in that case, I'd just say apply anyways, right? I mean, who knows? Who knows what'll come up, but yeah, I don't like the culture that we have around degrees and stuff, about how it's like this absolutely necessary thing and like you can't do anything without it. I think it's kind of dumb. I don't think degrees are always that useful. Because honestly, it's gone from being like an optional thing in our society to being basically a requirement to have a good job. You know, in ancient times, not ancient times, but in, you know, 50 years ago, say, like, you could have a good paying job and actually support a family with a minimum wage job. You can't do that anymore. You know, this just doesn't happen. So, yeah, it's pretty, stupid how things have evolved. Okay, I think this is okay for slag. The good old days, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It really sucks, you know, because it's like people work themselves to death now. I mean, I'm sure people did in the past too, but like it's even worse now because now it's like everybody works themselves to death, you know? I don't think that's a good thing for society. And like for what? Like who does it benefit? You know? I don't know. Okay, so this should have 2 outputs. I haven't actually ever tested our inventory stuff with 2 outputs. I presume it'll work, but it might all die and crash. So, you know, we're gonna figure that out. So yeah, let's try this. My first IT job without a degree. Still don't have one. 19 working on it, yeah. You have degrees that you only really need it for your first job, then your work experience counts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, that's the hard part, I think, about at least the job culture in the US. I don't know about other places, you know? I mean, this might not really apply necessarily, but in the US, it's like every single job, even like internship stuff, you need a degree or you need to be actively working toward one. So I don't know how someone without a degree is supposed to ever get a job other than a minimum wage job, like a cashier at a grocery store or something, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like work experience and references should weigh heavier than a degree. Yeah. I mean, I think it does weigh pretty heavily, but I guess it's just a matter of getting it in the first place, right? I don't know. It seems very difficult to do that. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's a purifier, so let's I'm gonna give Starground Cobalt ingot 100. Okay, and then I'm also gonna give myself, what else do I need? Steel. Starground steel. I almost gave myself like 5,000. Remembered, that's probably not a good idea. All right, so here's the purifier. I set the size wrong. Let's whoopsies. Rebecca sounds good, and you got the fancy italicized stuff. Let's go. Yeah, that's awesome. I forgot how big the purifier was, I think. Okay. So yeah, that's an interesting idea, though, having to use sulfuric acid to process the slag or something like that. But how do you get sulfuric acid here, I guess, is what we're gonna have to figure out, right? I don't know. I'll have to think about that, I guess. Just comes from decomposition of stuff. Maybe we have some organic stuff. Or maybe like a crop you grow can make sulfuric acid. So there's actually like a need for industrial crops, maybe. Could be kind of fun. Okay, we got our purifier. It's connected to power. There's our recipe. Slag is not there. I think it's because we didn't... I screwed something up. I don't think I actually added it to the items table yet. Yeah. So that would be a good idea to do that. Okay. So we should be able to process our uranium dust into into uranium pellets and slag, both. It looked like the output stuff is working really well with the 2 output slots, so that's promising. I'm curious to see if it'll all work out, you know? We have to do some serious testing with, like, placing things in other slots and stuff like that, so we'll see. I kind of want to assign stuff to recipes, assign a crafting speed now. I think we're at that point. Because I'd like to be able to specify on a specific recipe, this takes 20 seconds, you know, because how it is now, everything takes the same length of time, but I think that makes things a little boring. So I think we can do better. Hey, like, dude, rock the nails. Yeah, I painted my nails recently. Epic Dexter reference, if you guys know, if you're in the know-how, yeah. I'd never paint my nails, but it was kind of fun. I was just like, screw it, let's do it, all right? Yeah, I'm the guy who's do that, yeah. No, that's totally fair. I was like, I don't know, should I? Do I really want to? But it's kind of epic, you know? I do enjoy it. And who cares, you know? I don't care what people think. Please work, please. Yes. I mean, that's looking pretty good to me. I put the wrong item in there. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Not Dexter's Lab, no, the show Dexter. I've been watching that recently. My family. No, not Dexter's Lab, yeah. Yeah. I was a little too young, I think, to really watch Dexter's Lab a lot. I remember it, like, occasionally on Boomerang, but, like, I never was, alive when it was, like, actually on Cartoon Network and, like, airing in full force and stuff, you know? Sick. Yeah, this is totally working. Let's do his daughter paints his nails. No, it's the, I want to spoil the show. Okay, if you guys don't want to hear Dexter spoilers, then plug your ears, but it's the ice truck killer nails. It was Dexter's mom that painted her nails like that, and then, Brian, Dexter's brother, like, kept painting the victim's nails, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, me and my brother did it just for fun. Sick, this is totally working. You watched it like last year? Nice. Yeah, I still haven't finished it yet. I'm in the process. I'm on season 6 right now. So no spoilers. But I'm working my way there. Soon. Cool, well, this machine's totally working. It's taking the uranium dust and it's got the 2 outputs, so I'm very happy about that. Next up we have to do is just do all this stuff, the recipes for the grinder. That's going to be the other thing that we use for kind of processing these ores. Just like that. And so this will have some recipes for that. So let's do that. I might actually make some tabs for that one, if I'm being honest. I kind of want like I want a way to create tabs on the go. Now, I think I have a thing in here. It's like building tabs. These are okay, but I don't like it how this is. I think it would be better if these were referenced inside of each building. I think that could be very nice. But I don't know. I mean, maybe this is okay. Or this is the buildings tabs, right? Where is that? I'm trying to remember. But it doesn't use this stuff, so okay. I don't know where I get the recipe icons. Like when you click into the crafter, for example, it shows, I have to figure out how I did it. It shows like these different icons for stuff, so that's what we need to figure out. I know it's inside of this script in here, I think, so. Hey, Dub Squanch, thank you so much. That's awesome. For the gifted sub to Zen, thank you. Jeez, today is the gift day. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. It's insane. Snooze the ad. Sheesh. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate that. Haven't used any points recently. Oh yeah. Oh no. Let's go. Cheese time, and confetti. What? That's crazy. Come on, should be subbed. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tobe. That's awesome. Sheesh. We got another. Let's go, dude. That's so crazy. Oh my god, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Man, you guys are too kind, really. Rip it, right? Yeah, just for a minute. Okay, that's enough. I don't wanna kill the stream. I've seen it like from the viewer perspective with the bitrate, and it's gone. Some cheese, let's go. Cheese time, baby. Gruyere, is that how you pronounce it? Gruyere. How do you pronounce Gruyere pronunciation? What? Gruyere.
Gruyere cheese.
I was right, let's go. Yeah, Gruyere cheese is pretty good. I'm a big friend of cheese, or big fan of cheese. I am the cheese friend, guys. I have befriended all the cheeses. Yeah. Cheese is so good, man. I'm so happy we invented cheese. You know? That's a pretty cool invention, gotta say. Cheese is pretty sick. I wonder how it happened if it was just an accident, you know? I feel like that's the kind of thing that definitely could have been an accident, but I don't know. Mexican cheese focus? Maybe, who knows, who knows? That's an interesting idea, yeah. I'll have to ask about that. Yeah. Maybe, you never know. Just got destroyed in a family-friendly game of Brawlhalla. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I've never really played much of Brawlhalla. I think I've loaded up like once before to play with an old friend, but that's pretty much it. Can you imagine? Oh no, I left my milk out in the sun too long. It's a little chunky now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I bet a lot of inventions are just pure accidents, more than we even realize. You know. I don't know. What is this? Get category. Oh, that's how I have it. So basically it's just, if the icon exists, then do it. Otherwise... Okay. That's not terrible. I don't really like that method, but it works, I guess, so we'll just... Yeah, do it for now. But I think it would be good if I could specify that stuff in the recipe table, maybe. Or is it just in a step-by-step guide on how to make sulfuric acid? Like, oh yeah, let me read that again. Get sulfur, burn to get sulfur gas, mix with oxygen with a catalyst at high temp to turn it into trioxide. Slowly dissolve it with water. Can be boiled down to get the acid. Yeah, to get the water out. Then you can add the trioxide with it to make oleum. You just mix oleum with water, turn it into sulfuric acid. Okay, interesting. I probably won't make the process that complicated, you know, because that's a big process, but interesting. We could extract some steps out of that, maybe. Like, maybe we can find sulfur on this planet, and you just kind of burn it, or purify it in the purifier to get sulfuric acid. So. You can't reinvent the cheese wheel. That's crazy. Pretty sure Worcestershire. How to pronounce Worcestershire? I think it's Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
It's just Worcestershire.
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 Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. Such a weird way to pronounce it. We Breaking Bad on Starground. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, I think I looked up the story of it. It was like they just left it in barrels or something, like way too long, and then it turned into a sauce. Let's look it up. Still a mystery. But yeah, I remember there was, I don't know, maybe it's unknown, but because it's like a fermented sauce, so I think they accidentally just fermented it. I think. I don't know, but Sullivan product so strong that it was considered inedible and the barrel was abandoned in the basement. Yeah. The chemist, and then 18 months later, the chemist decided to try it and discovered long fermented sauce had mellowed and become palatable. Yeah. So I don't know if that's the true story, because that's the company lore, but I think that seems pretty plausible. Yeah, that stuff is good. I say a Worcestershire. Yeah, that works too. My brain is like mashed potatoes right now. Oh man, I made mashed potatoes yesterday. They were pretty good. Man. Why is it hard to get a heavy core in Minecraft? What's a heavy core? Is that like a thing? I presume. So I'm gonna break this up into two categories. Oh wait, this has to be inside of the recipe. Similar to how I do it up here. So this is just gonna be category food. So I will figure out how that works. Oh, the thing for mace? Yeah. I've never actually gone through the steps to get that yet. Maybe I will be soon. We'll see. Is that the only two things in the grinder? Yeah, it is. So then we're gonna have two other products, which is gonna be Starground, uranium dust. Category production, we'll just call it that. What is the products? That's what it is. So Starground, uranium ore, and then it's gonna make Starground, oops, uranium dust. Okay. Sheesh, dude, it's crazy. Oh yeah, we had an ad, I didn't realize. Oh my god, dude. Another one. It's so crazy. Thank you so much. I gotta get the confetti going again. Man, don't go broke on gifting out subs, really. I'd very much appreciate it. Yeah, that's insane, man. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. It's really awesome. You know, hey, let me know if there's any additions you want in Starground. You know, I want to, you know, give my thanks to the people that spend so much money on subs and stuff. So I'm gonna be adding like a guru guy for Deblato. So we'll see. Let me know. Shire means county, so the sauce is literally sauce from Worcestershire County. That's kind of epic. Yeah. Let me know, for real. Yeah. Deblato wants a guru NPC that you can talk to, so I'll work that in as soon as we get around to that, and then yeah, let me know. Obviously, like, we can work on it until it's something that I think would fit really well. But yeah, if you have some things you'd like. Cheesemonger. What would that be, like a weapon? That's not a thing, is it? Oh, it's just a person who sells cheese? I didn't know that was a thing. So funny enough, we do actually have cheese in the game. But we could do multiple types of cheeses. Yeah. Could possibly do that. Let's go, cheese time. Oh, that'd be awesome to have a whole bunch of cheeses. I wouldn't be opposed. Yeah, you can keep thinking of ideas. No rush, right? You can come back to me later if you need to. The music, the cheese time music, yeah, it's pretty epic. It's just a free song I got off of like the YouTube sound library, or I didn't get it. It was actually Maxwell got it, and he set up like a little thing for cheese time. But yeah, because initially I don't think it was that. I think it was just we just pull up a picture of cheese. Yeah. But it's a little more advanced now. Fixed up my motorcycle, just like $18 to $19. Oh wow, that's pretty cheap. I mean, I guess it just depends on what was wrong with it. We can't use it outside YouTube. Technically, I'm using it in YouTube right now because we're streaming on YouTube. I don't know. It gets complicated with restream stuff, right? I mean, it goes away from Twitch eventually, so I presume that it's fine. I don't know. I haven't gotten in trouble, so I'll look into the rules about that, though. Maybe we might have to find an alternative, unfortunately. Hopefully we don't have to, but yeah. Battery and gearbox. Well, that's pretty cheap, yeah. Batteries here for, like, I mean, I don't know if it's probably not the same for motorcycles, but, like, a car battery is, like, well over $100 here. So that's not that expensive. Yeah. Strike, it's okay, yeah. It'll be fine. Might get a scary email or something. Alright, so we've got all the steps. So in here we can grind up the cobalt. And then we can just move that directly into our purifier like this. Oh wait, this is for cobalt. So cobalt I want to be smelted, actually. But for uranium, that's where things change. So we're just gonna pipe the uranium into this. It still says crafter, so we have to fix that, but yeah. And then it should just start crafting. There we go. Now, this still uses the crafter particles and stuff, which is, yeah, not good. We're gonna change that to be its own particles. Yeah, it's just passively making me some... And we're out of power. Okay. It's because we're out of fuel. Did that just go without fuel? Or without power? Oh, we had batteries. Okay. Okay, we need to power this. So that's the thing that we have to work on with power stuff. With uranium, obviously, uranium power is going to be pretty nice here. Because there's not, like, fuel. You know, you can't really get coal here or anything, and so it's like... We've got to figure out a way to deal with that. Honestly, what we could do is this, I think. For now. We can just kind of grab wood from Viridian and bring it in to make biofuel. Of course, I need some power to get started, though, so that's a bruh moment. Let's... Oh, shoot. Let's run in the treadmill for a minute. Connect up our power. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I turned on the music for a minute because we had cheese time going. It's back now. Okay, I should start making some biofuel for the burner. There we go. We've now played Starground. Starground. Yeah. There's been a lot of new stuff, I think, since last you've played. Hopefully that continues to evolve. So the farm plots do work in Tyria, I believe. I need to set it up so that it only works for specific crops, though, right now. Because right now I think it just works for everything, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, I don't think you would be able to grow a pumpkin underwater. We also have to work on the water pump stuff because we can't place it anywhere right now. We can't, we can put it out on the edge, but that's not really supposed to work like that. Also, it stops working underwater, which doesn't make any sense either. So, you know, there's a few things that we have to kind of change with that. But yeah, once we get some water... Oops. Let's go up to the farm plot. Bam. And then we can start growing stuff. I mean, obviously it's stupid to grow a pumpkin here, right? I'm gonna add another tag onto this that like has waterproof or whatever, or can grow underwater, right? And I guess if we're in an underwater environment, maybe we don't need to actually water the farm plot, right? Because it doesn't make sense if you're underwater. So, fission reactors. Yeah, we're gonna get started on that very soon. We have uranium pellets, so now we're pretty much ready to go. So yeah. Ugh, almost stuffed up. It's real estate, yeah. So yeah, farming down here will be very good, but obviously it's going to be restricted, right? Because it's only specific plants can be grown on Tyria. So that's how we're going to do it. So yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so that's making biofuel for a burner. This is making slag. So we have to add a process to get rid of slag now. And I imagine we have this funny little building called the purifier. We'll just use the purifier to get rid of the slag. So let's figure out a recipe for that. So here we're gonna change this. Instead of uranium pellet, this will be like iron ingot or something, right? Starground slag. So let's make it like a lot, so it's not that good of a recipe. Like maybe it's like 5 slag for 1 iron or something, right? Starground iron ingot. Iron, I kind of want to get both of the types, copper and iron, but I want the recipe to really suck, so maybe like a lot of slag. Maybe even more. Maybe it's an enormous amount of slag. Did I see this? Yeah, that video's crazy. Because it starts so slow and you're like, oh, there isn't really much going on here. We've got to show you guys this. Because it's really cool. Rock and Stone, let's go. I love Deep Rock, I need to play more. Scary high doses, yeah. So this is like the reactor. So right here, they reduced power, a safety test, I guess. But then there was a power drop. Power up attempted. Right, it's just like normal, right? This is like the fission happening. I think there's a diagram somewhere for what the different dots represent. Maybe that's at the beginning. Yeah. So you can see what the different things are. There's water, xenon, uranium, non-uranium. So blue is uranium, and then these are the neutrons. The fast neutron and the thermal neutron. So it's pretty normal, like almost the whole way through. And then you can see things start to heat up a little bit. Like you can see some red appearing, which is dangerous. But just watch and wait, you know, it's insane how fast this starts to change. You'll know when things have gone bad. Yeah, things don't look too good right now, but just you wait. It gets insane. It's just crazy to see how this stuff actually spirals out of control like this. It's really interesting. Yeah, red means the water is evaporated, so. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, that's pretty scary. That's pretty, that's like, uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah. It's very unexpected because the whole thing is, like, really normal, and then the last minute is just, is death. It's all over. Yeah, that's why nuclear explosions are so insanely powerful and scary. Yeah. It's pretty crazy stuff. We want popcorn. Yeah, I would go for some popcorn after that. That sounds pretty good right now, honestly. Yeah, would not be opposed. I'm gonna rename this as just slag processing. So I'm gonna have to change it a little bit on how I handle this, which is fine. It is like popping popcorn, yeah. Yeah, then it just starts to ramp up like crazy. Yeah. Okay, so in this crafting stuff, we're gonna make this more complicated. I can't wait. In the crafting display, we have this, and this handles how we create these buttons and set their names and stuff. So we're gonna make it better. Ideally, what I want here, so I want there to be recipes that is not a product. How it works now is on our bar over here with our name and stuff. Basically, in our recipe, we have it set to, this is an item, right? And this has an associated ID for an item. And so it just kind of pulls everything based off of that ID, right? So that'll pull both the icon of the sprite, like this is a log, and then it'll also pull the name, you know? Wood. And it's okay for most... Did I do a D backwards? I did. I don't know what's wrong with me. So that's fine for most stuff, but then when we get into the more complicated recipes now with like slag, you know, like that, it doesn't make sense to just call it iron because it makes two things now. So we have to call this, I want to add support for custom names and icons for this stuff so that we can just make this better. So, yeah, we got to change all that stuff. Yeah, whoop. I don't know why I made it backwards. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's very odd. So recipe button. Is that what I'm looking at? That is, isn't it? So we're gonna have to change this because it just has this output ID assigned, which doesn't work. And then it just does this stuff. Okay, so we need to change this. I did on purpose. The whoop? No, I literally did not. I don't know how I did that, I'm gonna be honest. So I'm just gonna change this variable to recipe ID. It's just gonna make more sense. This is not coffee, this is A&W root beer. If it would stop disappearing. 0 sugar. It's pretty good. It's honestly pretty awesome to me that root beer is 0 sugar now. I feel like for a long time you just didn't have that option with root beer. The only 0 sugar drinks I ever saw was like Coke and stuff like that, but everything's 0 sugar now, which is pretty sick. Brad's addicted to that, yeah. I kind of. Yeah. I do enjoy it. Yeah, root beer's awesome. It's very good. I like the no guilt with zero sugar drinks, you know? I don't have to think like I'm consuming 50 grams of sugar. I just I can just drink it and I don't have to worry about it, you know? That's why I exclusively drink zero sugar drinks, so. So this is checking for unlocks, that's fine. So this is gonna check if it is an item, right? So we're gonna say if item data, then do that stuff. So here, let's do this. Var item data is just gonna be null. Then we're gonna say if, or we're gonna say test item equals that. If test item, right, then item data is equal to test item. What the heck? Else, we're gonna say item data is global dot recipe table dot get recipe ID. Okay. So it's basically going to try and grab it as an item first, but if not, then it'll just grab it as a recipe. So, and then as long as item data is valid, then do the stuff. So we're going to get the sprite and the name. And the tooltip text is going to be the ID. Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, that's it. Pretty basic stuff. Should work there. Now what we have to change is actually in the display, like how we get that. So let's go into that. However, the zero sugar is still sugar. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's your body will still react to it as if it's real sugar, but I think it only does that for specific sugars. Which artificial sugars are like processed, I think is like what it is. Some of them are. Yeah, like I think stevia is. Aspartame, though, I don't think your body can process, which means that it doesn't cause any issues. Like, you can taste it, but it doesn't internally change your, like, do things in your body. I think it just leaves your body. I know some sweeteners will, like, increase your, like, blood glucose level and stuff like that, but it's, the main thing I'm drinking them for is just the calories, which artificial sugars, I don't think get converted into calories. As far as I know, but I don't know. Just realizing cheese is not zero sugar. No. Hey, thank you for the follow. Cheese is lactose, and your body has lactase to break it down to glucose. That's true, yeah. Cheese is technically just sugar, it's just carbs. Well, it's not carbs. It's mostly fats, right? I think there's a tiny bit of lactose in cheese, but I don't think lactose is that concentrated as far as I know, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Ahmed, what's up? Welcome in. I know there's, I don't know what the word is for, like, how do I look this up? Right, let's look at the FDA's site. I know there's like a whole hoopla about aspartame and cancer, but I don't think there's really been actually any link. I'd rather just have the real thing, but try and have it in moderation. That's totally fair, yeah. Yeah, it's like it only becomes an issue if you heat it really hot or something, right? Where it's only dangerous then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna spend a million years right now trying to look this stuff up, but I know there's table sugar obviously gets processed and used as energy, but I don't think artificial sugars do. But respect the rules, but why not drink the juice though? Just trust me on that one. It's don't do it. There's cheese with no lactose. That's weird, yeah. It probably wouldn't even taste any different because you can't taste lactose. So it would just be cheese. So I don't know, maybe I need to get some zero carb cheese. Wouldn't be terrible. So these are all the group and category buttons. That's not what I want. I want the recipe buttons, right? This is what we do. So instead of output, we're just gonna set it to our recipe ID. That's pretty much it. So for I in recipes, we're just gonna say I. Right? I think. Hopefully that works. We're gonna save the game and load it back up and see. Actually, we don't need to load it back up. I think we can just check it. Uranium pellet. Seems okay. That stuff's all fine. Well, let's add in let's restart it so we get our other one. So recipe table. We have recipe slag processing. We need to add in our different things. So sprite and name. The slag processing and our sprite is going to be, we're going to load it. So based, I love the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sprites, and what do we want the sprite to be? Well, we don't have a sprite for it yet, but for now I'm just going to do item slag just to make sure that it works. So yeah, let's load it up and see if this is good. I'll be back later. Gonna go make some Thanksgiving leftover quesadillas because why the heck not? That sounds really good. I've never thought of doing that, the quesadillas with turkey meat and stuff. It sounds pretty good. Wouldn't mind that. Before I go, oh yeah. Let's see what we got. 3.14. It's a good number. I like that number. Good pick. Okay, well, that didn't work. That's okay, we'll fix it. Whoa. Wait. Oh my god, get out of the way overlay thing. I can't see it. What happened? This old time. Get out. Let's go. We got a gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you, Taupe Squanch. I appreciate it. Oh my god, dude. Crazy. I know, this is the sub fest today, guys, on the Big Boy Games channel. Thank you so much, Taupe. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your quesadillas. Those sound really good. Giving me ideas. Still have a bunch of leftover turkey, so the power of pie. Let's go. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. So Squanch starting to place you. Yeah, you guys are having a sub battle right now. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. So recipe button is that. We set it to that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna print what the recipe ID is. Make sure that there is one in here with the ID of, you know, what we're expecting. Recipe slag processing. Okay. so we have the sprite and the name. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Oh, it's because we're getting... I know why. So on this, we have to just say if test item .id is not equal to Starground NAI, then we should be good. Let's try that. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's returning it as an actual item. Okay. Well, let's change that. So item data, I guess we can just say if that, how do we actually get this then? How do I know if it's NAI, I guess, right? Let's go to the items table. I mean, we can just check the name, I guess. That would be okay, I guess. Let's try that. So if I open it back up, still showing NAI. I don't know. Oh, I'm just stupid. Have you got any games already published? Yeah, Starground is actually already out on Steam if you want to get it. So yeah, it's up on Steam. It's in early access right now. It's still a work in progress. Working on the next automation update for it. So yeah, I've got this game up. There is also Pogo Rocket, but don't get Pogo Rocket. This is an old game. This was the first game I put up on Steam. But yeah. Yeah, Pogo Rocket's, or I mean, Starground's published by Two Left Thumbs, which is awesome. So yeah, super cool that I was able to work with him on that. It sucks to buy games from Steam here, to be honest. My government doesn't allow international payment. Oh, really? Solution is buy a Steam gift card from the third-party key stores in my country. Ah, that sucks, yeah. Yeah, I always hate how that happens. That's kind of dumb, honestly, that it works that way. There is a demo up on, where is it? Itch. Well, I guess there's a demo on Steam too. I don't think you have to pay for that. So yeah, you can always try that out. I got a notification. What is it? Oh, let's go. Yeah, I've thought about making it available on Itch as well. I just had to think about the best way to do that because I'm just not sure, right? It's crazy I'm still getting views on stuff. What was it? Pizza Pit? Yeah. Starground demo. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure the best way to go about it because I'd kind of like it to be basically buying a Steam key on here, but I don't know how that all works, right? So I'm gonna have to think about that. I'll maybe talk to you know, Gray, my publisher, about that and see if that would be a good idea or not. I'm just not really sure. But yeah, I you know, I hate how that is. I do understand your pain. Talk to also Dave Temps Dev, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? I really don't know why this isn't working. This is odd. I'm gonna change this name to recipe data just for clarification. Because it should be getting a sprite and name, but for some reason it's a copper ingot, and I I don't know how it's getting that. So that's odd. Hey Bobby, what's up? Welcome in. The thing. Yeah, did you send? I saw you send me a DM of the game we're working on. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about, or a different thing? Can make it DRM free. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much already is. Like, I mean, yeah, there's not really. Steam does have like some integration with stuff, like you can do Steam multiplayer, but I have the option to do like manual multiplayer and stuff, right? So, I mean, it should be pretty much fine to just put it straight up on itch. I'd have to go through and kind of disable some functionality stuff, but yeah, I'll definitely think about it. I'll see if you know, there's something we can do about that. Okay, yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it right after stream. Yesterday was Thanksgiving, obviously, so I didn't, I was busy with the family, but yeah. Looks cool though, I'd love to try it out. Can't remember if I played it before. I don't think so. I don't think I've done this one yet, so looks cool though. Yeah, I don't know why this is showing copper ingot. It's very odd. I have to figure out what's happening here. I mean, the recipe that it's like sending in seems to be fine. Like here, I'm just gonna print what the recipe ID is, right? When I create it. Yeah, I mean, it's saying that it's recipe slag processing, so why is the icon a copper ingot? It doesn't make any sense. Very weird. I'm gonna print what recipe data is. Because maybe we're like getting something wrong here. That's weird. It's just null. So why would recipe table... Oh, it's because we're not getting it from the building. Duh. That's the issue. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. We have to get it from the right crafting building. That's why it's broken. It's weird that by default it's a copper ingot. It must just be what I have it set to or something. I don't know. Okay, so we have to make sure that I'm actually passing in what the building ID is also, so that I can get the right recipe, which is not a problem. Recipe button dot building ID is going to be equal to whatever we have up here. Object.building ID. Does Steam take its 30% profit from indie projects too? It does, unfortunately. It's always a massive cut from the earnings from that. But, I mean, I get it. You know, they've got to keep the platform running and stuff, and I'd rather have them do that than not have Steam, right? So, there's pros and cons to that. Of course, losing out on 30% of my money really sucks, but I don't think the game would have ever made any money if not for Steam, right? Because Steam is just so good at pushing games and getting people to buy things. So it's kind of worth it. Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know, but it is what it is. Itch actually wouldn't take any cuts, I don't think, if I did it that way, because I can get Steam keys for free, so I think that would actually work, funny enough. So let's see here. So really I have to do this. I have to do get twice. Like this. I don't think there's ever going to be an issue with this because every building will have a building ID, so we should be okay. Okay, hopefully it should show the right icon now. It does. Slag processing. Nice. Very good. It still shows NAI up there, so we need to fix that. That's not a big deal. That's just down in the recipe list. It's there's a label down in here somewhere. Right here. So that label, I believe it gets set in here. Right here. So that's just the item data stuff. I just have to do essentially the same check that I did before. So I get all that info, and current recipe is not last recipe. I get that, but yeah, I have to change this. So we're gonna do the same thing as last time. So recipe ID. Yeah, this will work okay. Then we're gonna say item data is that if item data dot name is not equal to NAI. I actually have to be careful with that because sometimes in some circumstances I do want it to say NAI. So I have to think about how I want to do that. I think even with that 30% tax, games would still perform better on Steam than any other platform. Yeah. I definitely think so. Yeah, it's just, you know, necessary payment. It just is what it is. It's a cut so that Steam can keep existing. So that's why I'm not really like too disappointed about it, really, right? Because it's fine. Okay, this is what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to say on here, so we test the recipe table first, and then we say if test item, otherwise, recipe data will be the NAI thing, right? That's just going to work a little better, I think. Okay, I'm just going to copy this and do the exact same thing in here for this part. Test item, I get that stuff. You don't have recipe ID. Where is this? This is an update. Current recipe, I guess, is really what that is. Yeah, current recipe is going to be, so the ID. For example, Alan Wake 2 made a deal with Epic Games to become an exclusive for their store, and the game was a commercial failure. It's sad because it was a great game, but it's just what happened. Yeah. Or never even covered the cost, or barely did. Yeah, that's why I'm always very, like, I don't think I'd ever want to do any kind of exclusivity agreement thing like that, right? Because if you're stuck on a platform like that and the game isn't selling well, you're just screwed. You can't do anything about it, right? I like Steam because it doesn't have any rules about putting your games anywhere else, and I think that's a very good thing. Like with Steam, you can get keys and then sell it on other platforms. I think the only thing they say is that other platforms have to have the same, like, level of whatever care as Steam does. So like if you do a sale or the game's cheaper somewhere else, it has to be the same price on Steam, so that the people on Steam aren't getting like an unfair deal. But that's it. Like, it's kind of nice. Steam, honestly, is a very good platform. I'm glad it exists, because without it, I don't think indie gaming and indie game development would exist, honestly. I think Steam is definitely the backbone of all modern gaming. Should have just surrendered to Lord Gaben, yeah. Man. Yeah, Gaben's a real one. Gabe's does nothing and wins. The competition just shoots himself in the foot. I know, right? Steam doesn't, like, mess around. They don't do any weird deal business. They just make a good, solid platform, and that's it. They stay on top, always. It's funny. It's like other game marketplaces are just trying too hard. You know? Nobody can ever really compete with Steam. Which is a good thing, honestly. I'm kind of glad about that. I think if, like, platforms were constantly going out of business and moving around and stuff, it would suck. But Steam's gonna be there, I hope, for a while. I don't have to worry about it, you know. Alright, so this should work fine. It's basically just gonna get the info and then set it to whatever it needs to be. Let's test it out. And it all died. That's okay. So what's going on here? If test item... So icon was nothing. I don't know how that worked. I'm going to print out what recipe data is for that. I guess I can just show it here. So it just printed out that business. Oh, it's because the recipe existed, but it didn't have the... Yeah, so that's kind of a problem. I'm gonna have to figure out a different method. I think GOG is great too. Yeah, GOG seems okay. I don't know if I'd ever put Starground up on there. Just because it gets to a point where is it really worth it to branch out to so many platforms, but yeah. I haven't heard anything necessarily bad about GOG, you know? I think for a while Factorio was on there too, so it's definitely a, you know, decent place then. Let's see here. Yeah, this is complicated because there's going to be times where it gets a recipe, but I should be getting the item data. So yeah, it doesn't work. I really have to check this first. I have to check if there's an item first. So we're going to say check for the item. If test item dot name is not equal to not an item, then recipe data will be that. But we also have to check again if recipe data dot sprite is like invalid, right? So basically we're gonna try and get what sprite is, and if we don't get sprite, then we're gonna set recipe data back to test item, right? So I think that'll work. It's kind of a weird, stupid solution, but I think it'll work. Let's fix this then. Let's change all that out. Oops. Right there. So it's just making sure that we have an icon and stuff ready to go. What is this? Recipe ID not declared in current scope. Oh yeah, just have to change it to current recipe. Object dot building ID. Get current recipe. Okay, let's try this out. Still dying. Dang it. But where? It's just saying get sprite is invalid. I don't know how. Is it saying that's invalid? Okay, so what's going on here? Recipe data is null. Test item is going to get the item data. So if that's... Oh. That's why. That was my mistake. I was checking if it was not NAI. Whoopsies. Okay. Let's try this again. Still crashes though, so there's something wrong in here. Somehow we're getting a null value. So it's getting the... Okay. It's getting the recipe, but it doesn't do this. That's weird, right? So if test.name is NAI, which means that it's a null item, then it gets the recipe data. And then if recipe data.get sprite, if sprite doesn't exist, then we're going to change it back to the test item. So I don't know how that didn't get, like why that didn't work, right? It's weird. It's complicated. Because recipe data.get sprite, that should return the sprite key. I guess let's try this instead. See if that works. Okay, well that works. I guess you can't do get on it like that. I think it has to be on the dictionary or something. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, but yeah, this works. So now we can see slag processing in here and the outputs. Uranium pellet and all that stuff should still be just normal as it always has been. Cool. All right. I think we're finally set here for a minute. I don't know why I see that item flashing in there. You guys probably see that too. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, I think we're finally good to go. So, epic. Let's just test the slag processing. So this will turn 20 slag into iron and copper, which it does. Beautiful. Cool stuff. Nice. Alrighty. Well, that's pretty much, yeah, what we need. Be cool if you made a Linux port too. You can choose not to do it, and we will take care of it and still play through Proton. Just please don't add kernel level anti-cheat. Oh, no, I never would do anything like that. I do actually have it as a Linux build. So on Steam, well, whenever I export the game, I export it for Windows and Linux. Native Linux, you know, so you don't have to run it through Proton and stuff. So yeah, we're all good on that. It's so easy to export to Linux on Godot that I just figured, well, why wouldn't I, right? There's not really much I have to change in the project for it to work on Linux. The only thing is like the file path stuff with like saving and loading can be a tiny bit different. Really, it's just one line of code with just opening up your saves folder. But yeah, Linux is supported. Yeah, Mac export, I have not done that yet because it sucks. It really does. It's just a nightmare to get working. Mac stuff just takes there's so many more hoops you have to go through. Because you have to like sign your application and all this business, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. It's not even worth it at a certain point with Mac. Because not many people do gaming on Mac anyways, so I just don't see like the benefit, I guess. Obviously, I'd love everybody to be able to play on all platforms, but it gets to a point where it's just... ugh. Apple kind of shoots themselves in the foot. Is that saying again when it comes to gaming stuff? Unless this is like off. We'll have to fix that. Okay, so basically now our process here is this. So we're going to... right? We're gonna do uranium pellets, so uranium dust. That's gonna turn into slag. It's gonna go into here, and then it's gonna process into our copper and stuff. Yep, slag's in there. Sick. So let's go mine up some uranium ore and give it a more thorough testing. So yeah, this is going to be kind of the process, is just mining uranium, pumping it into the purifiers. We're going to start working on how we deal with ore collection down here. We still have to kind of decide some stuff about that. One thing that could be a good way of doing it is just the same collector that we know and love, this one. But it only works for... or like it changes its appearance when it's underwater, or maybe it's like a research to upgrade it, right? So something like that could maybe work. We'll have to see. So yeah, things on this planet then will be pretty much hands-on for a bit until you can make a researcher and do all the stuff, right? And I might make it so that you have to smelt the stuff in the foundry, cobalt, and then there's like a byproduct of it, right? Since this is another recipe building. The furnace is not a recipe building, so we can't really do byproducts as easily with that, so... right, so we just drop our uranium in. That's gonna grind. The ratios on this stuff is, you know, something that people have to figure out. I think it's gonna be 2 grinders for 1 purifier, at least with the current recipe speed. But yeah, that stuff goes into here. It's gonna process into uranium pellets and slag, and then the slag's gonna move into here. So this takes a lot of slag, obviously, so it's gonna take a lot of time to build up. I think I will decrease that, just to make the initial hand feeding stuff a lot easier. I know somebody said change it to 10. I think it was Zen or Oshik. Yeah, let's go to the recipe table and change that down to 10, I think. I want it to be pretty difficult to get these resources here because I want to encourage people to like set up trade routes and stuff, obviously, right? I don't want people to just get everything they want here, iron and all the copper and stuff. I want there to be some back and forth between Viridian and Interia. So yeah, everything's looking good. We have to fix the water pump stuff so you can place it out here underwater, right? That shouldn't be... Well, we'll see. That takes a little bit more work because this does classify as land. So, a little more complicated. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
I know what I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have
Okay.
to take it. Into this false reality where I'm told that it will
Well, cool.
all be worth it. Why should I put my
Oh yeah, that's gonna have to change. Interesting. So something that's been set for a long time in the game is that movers will only put the 10 items into a building. Now, the problem with that, though, is now we have quantities that are way more than 10. Slag takes 20 slag. So we have to change that to be a multiple of how much that resource is instead of just a hard-coded number 10. So that's another thing we have to change. It's going to be a whole load of things like that that we're going to have to modify for this update. But yeah. Technically it should work right now with the amount being 10, but I imagine there might be another recipe in the future that takes even more than 20 or 10, so yeah. So yeah, I think the goal here is going to be like, well, obviously the first thing is building a star launcher, but then it's to build the like cargo spaceship, whatever that's going to be, right? So we're going to have to figure all that out. The resource packer or something. Maybe it's just like an upgraded star launcher kind of thing. Not sure yet, and we're going to have to figure that out. Yeah, let's get a little bit of uranium going here. What's up, Matt? Welcome in. You have a tiny recommendation? Yeah, let me know. What is it? Okay, we got a bunch of uranium. Yeah, we're out of power again. Tends to happen a lot around these parts. But, you know, with uranium, that's the whole idea, is that it's going to be very easy to get power here. Don't know why that got set back to gears. I hope that's not a real issue. Let me double check this. So, it's biofuel right now. I just saved the game. Let's load the game again and make sure. Yeah, because if it's resetting the recipes, that would kind of suck, wouldn't it? No, it's fine. I must have just... I don't know. Must have done something. Sometimes these recipes can get screwed up when I'm, like, live modifying code. So that could have been the issue. The shader for the zone makes the quality of the stream look kind of poor. Maybe worth doing something a bit different, just so that content creators make videos and stream the game looks good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could totally see that. I imagine it would mess with a lot of bitrate settings. I can add an option in general to disable that water effect, just for streaming and stuff. So that wouldn't be a bad idea. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. It's always hard to tell, you know, if it's like... I mean, it looks okay on my stream as far as I can tell, but, you know, it's... Not everybody's going to have the same stream settings and stuff. So that is a very good point, you know. I'll definitely do that then. Let me write it down on my little note thing. All right. There we go. Getting that uranium. So uranium pellets, that might just be the direct fuel for reactors, but we'll see. We might do something a little different than that. So we're gonna have to actually create the buildings now for the reactors. I want them to be rather large. So I've been thinking about how I want to do this. And it's, I don't know. This is basically how nuclear reactors work. They have these cooling towers. So there's the core, turbines, and cooling towers. Right. That's essentially the setup. In Factorio, how it's done is it's basically these generate heat, and that turns water into steam, and steam goes into turbines. And I think we'll maybe cut out a step or two from that process to make it simpler, right? Because I want Starground to be easier than Factorio. I only noticed it because the art is one of my favorite things about the game. Oh, I appreciate it, yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for letting me know about that, though. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's a good point. I just didn't really think about it, I guess, but I could totally see how that could be an issue. With all the pixels morphing and changing could really screw with bitrate stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know how nuclear's done in Satisfactory. That might actually be a interesting thing to take a look at. But I kind of want like a cooling tower like this. I definitely want like a core and a cooling tower. Those are kind of my two things. So maybe the cooling tower is combined with the turbine, perhaps. We'll have to see. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Satisfactory nuclear power. Yeah, I need to research this and get some ideas on how this can be done, you know. It has a very similar look with like the cooling tower design, so yeah, so it takes in fuel rods, and it looks like you don't even have to do much, it just consumes it. Yeah. And they consume water. Now, I think there's I think in Satisfactory there's like waste that you have to deal with. I don't know how that's all. Yeah, so it produces uranium waste, and you have to deal with that. So yeah, one of the items like that would be discarded with the trash button. So yeah, I think you can reprocess the fuel waste into new fuel, which I kind of like the idea of, maybe. Right. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of different things you can combine it with. You could just combine it with uranium and then make... So yeah, there's this non-fissile uranium. Yeah, this basically is just gonna be like depleted uranium, kind of. Yeah, it gets a whole complicated business, yeah. But that's the fun of nuclear power, I feel like, is the thought that goes into designing them. How do you make a nuclear reactor that's really efficient and stuff like that, right? So I think that's what the fun part about it's going to be. So let's go make another building nearby so we can start working on our nuclear setup. Something like this would probably be plenty big enough. Of course, I placed it a little bad, though. Just sort of like that. So we're going to have two buildings. Really, one's going to be for processing uranium, and then this one's going to be for the actual power production aspect of it. So let's do that. Then we need our pump. Boom. Okay. So, there's a couple sprites. We need to do the reactor core and the cooling towers. We could probably just combine the turbine and cooling tower into one building, because I think that might just be easier. So yeah. Maybe these generate a couple things. So, with a nuclear power, how it's sort of set up, right? So we have the core with the uranium. I think, so yeah, we'll do this. Let's draw out our design here for uranium power. So this is the core. This is the thing that will generate steam, right? So that generates steam, and then you can move that steam into your turbine / cooling tower, right? Like this. Gonna go to bed. All right, sounds good, Bottom. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Yeah, she's dying. Let's go. See you tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll be here. Hopefully, if I'm not more sick, we'll see, but I think I'll be okay, I hope. I really need to set up my overlay to play the music. I really should do that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow or something. We'll see. Alright, so what goes into the nuclear reactor? This is going to be the setup. So we're going to have water and uranium. So in order to get water, it's not going to be that simple of a process, though. You get mineral water by pumping it, right, in the zone. So what you're going to do is convert the mineral water and purify it into regular water. And then, you know, obviously the whole business for how to make uranium pellets. So those both go into the reactor, like that. Out of the reactor comes steam. And then the steam goes into the cooling towers. And out of the cooling towers, I kind of want two things. I want uranium waste, or depleted fuel cells, whatever that is. And I want water to come out. So the whole idea is you can kind of recycle your water a little bit. So this water can then be taken and moved back into the process, back to here. So there's a little bit of this like recycling process happening with nuclear power. And then same with this, the fuel can be reprocessed back into fuel. So this is the process of nuclear. So it's got like things go in, and there's a little bit of like a continual cycle thing here, right? This cooking, yeah. I think it'll be fun because I want there to be stuff like this that is more of a setup, more of a line that you have to build, right? And I think for ratios, it'll essentially be like, you know, for this, it'll be 2 water. So this takes 2 water and this generates 1 water. So if you set it up properly where you're recycling the products and reprocessing things, it does help. It makes your reactors twice as efficient, essentially, right? So you still will have to pump in new water, but I like the idea of being able to reuse this water. And if you don't reuse it, well, then you've got to shred it, right? You got to get rid of it. It's a byproduct then. So it's actually a good idea to reintroduce this water into the system. Otherwise, things will be complicated. So yeah, I think this is a nice little cycle we've got here. I don't really see a lot of games deal with this water. Whenever I see it with stuff like this, the water just kind of disappears, you know? But that's not really how it works in real life. This is going to take that steam and it's going to condense it back into water. That's what cooling towers are for, right? And then that water gets recycled back into the system. So I want that to be a part of Nuclear and Starground because other games don't do it. Satisfactory doesn't do it. Factorio doesn't do it. When the steam here gets consumed, it's gone, right? But I want that steam to have more of a permanence. I want there to be... You either have to deal with the steam as a byproduct over here, or you can take advantage of it and use it, right? Get the fission fragments. Yeah, this is going to be the nuclear waste, right, that it produces. So nuclear waste, we have the purifier building. I'm probably going to do a setup where it's like, if you put 1 uranium in and 1 waste, or like 2 waste, something like this. And still thinking about how we want to do this, but 1 uranium and 2 waste will generate 3 uranium, right? So you can reprocess it back into uranium as long as you have some uranium. Maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll have to figure out the exact recipe for how we want to process it, but I think that could work. Or maybe we do a less efficient process, right? Where it's like 2 refueled, and then that turns back into 2 uranium. So making it less efficient means that we still have to pump in uranium. Because, yeah, I guess that would make sense, because if we did 1, 2, and then 3, that means that this stuff could be an infinite cycle, which I don't want. I want things to have to be pumped in and continually mined, right? So, but I think the system could work. And then this thing will generate a frick ton of power, the cooling tower. I don't know how much yet, but we'll figure that out. So yeah. Should be it, pretty much. 95% of the waste is still unused uranium or plutonium. Oh yeah. So it's just straight up like uranium. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of waste with that, I guess. That's why we're gonna have reprocessing. So yeah, I mean, it's not gonna ever be perfectly realistic to real life, obviously, right? But this should be close enough, I think. And I also want just some other recipes that you can do with uranium. I'm thinking of maybe with this depleted uranium, you can make weapons. So this kind of shoots out into another thing that you can do with this stuff. And maybe you can make, you know, like a depleted uranium ingot. Something like this. Right? And then that is like a good weapon or metal for stuff. Reprocessing is expensive, IRL? Yeah. It definitely is. But yeah, we can have some leeway, I think, with the game. This will probably just generate 1 nuclear waste. So yeah, with this depleted uranium, we have to figure out what we actually want to do with this. I think in real life, isn't that uranium-96? Or uranium-92? Yeah. What is depleted uranium? I mean, I know it's a metal. Depleted uranium isotope. So I guess it's a combination of a bunch of things. It's mostly 238, it looks like. Okay. So what is uranium-92? Is that... Oh wait, no, that is 30. Uranium 92 is not a thing. I don't know why I thought that was a thing. Okay. So yeah, it's just 238. And then uranium 234. I've never heard of that. I didn't know this one existed. I guess it's from decay and the half-life of 238. Interesting. This is the only picture of 234. Yeah, it's very rare, I guess. Interesting. I mean, what do they do with 234? Looks like it's just a byproduct. Do they do anything with 234? I don't know. Uranium 2. Can't believe they made a sequel. That's insane. Man, there's a lot of steps. Didn't know it turns into all this stuff. So eventually it turns into lead. Interesting. Thorium, radium, radon, polonium, lead, bismuth. Polonium, lead, bismuth, polonium, lead. Little cycle there. Some of this stuff has an insanely tiny half-life. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, this one's 1 minute. This stuff is super long. That's like billions of years. 1,000 years, 3 days, 3 minutes, 26 minutes, 10 minutes, like almost instant. 22 years. It's crazy. Like the game? Yeah, that's insane. It's just like the game. Okay. Well, we've got a whole process here then that I think will work. Most of these sprites are done. Let's just work on the items first before we get to the buildings so that we can immediately work on their functionality. So we have water and mineral water. We need to draw steam. I kind of want this to just be like a little metal capsule or something that's holding the steam in, you know? Something like this. And it has like a little window where you can see the steam inside. This might look familiar to you gamers that have played IC2. The empty cells and stuff. These. Yeah. These are fun. Or something like that could work too, you know, but I kind of like this design. Solve waste in nitric acid, wash away nitric acid with water. That's basically it, and then just dispose of the fission waste. Okay, interesting. Animated textures. It would be really cool, but that would also be a lot of work. I don't know. I'd think about how I want to do that even, you know. I don't know. I'll look into that because it would be really cool. I'll see if that's even something that we could like feasibly add without completely breaking the whole game. So yeah. But it would be really nice to be able to animate textures and stuff. Items. I don't know. Maybe I do want to do more like in the center, like a glass vial kind of thing, right? So it'd have like metal on the bottoms and tops, but then in the center it would just be like that. Like, I think that works okay. Looks looks like steam, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So that's one thing done. Next is the nuclear waste. So nuclear waste. I don't know. I guess it could be a barrel, but I don't know. I feel like that's always what it is, you know? I guess that is the iconic nuclear waste. I don't know. Open to ideas on that. People have good ones. I mean, a barrel would make sense. We could basically do similarly how we did the oil barrel. Whatever that one is. Oil. Kind of like this, but just a radioactive barrel. Right. So uranium icon is, or the radioactive icon is really hard within such a small scale, you know. But I might make it look like it's sort of cut off maybe or something, like it's... I don't know, it's gonna be hard. Right. I mean, that looks okay. It's not that good, though. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Oh, no, no, no. Because it's got, like, these, and then the bottom one. That looks really bad. I mean, I guess, like, that's okay, and then we could do a different color for the center or something. But it does look like a face screaming. Yeah, creeper. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard. It's very difficult to draw this. Well, if we color the barrel, maybe just green. It just looks like a face to me, though. I don't know how to... It's really hard. Uranium or radioactive icon. It's easy to do when you have a bunch of pixels, but when it's in such a tiny space, it's like... I don't know. It's really hard. There's some nice pixels. I guess we could do it like this, where it's offset or like upside down, so that it doesn't look like a face anymore. But I don't know. Just looking for one that's like really tiny. We could always do like a different symbol. Like that one's just like an X, which is okay, I guess. That one doesn't really have a center. It's just kind of like just the appendages, you know? So, I mean, that would work okay, I guess, also. The other option we have is just like a... Yeah, try upside down. We could try that. Right, like that. Like, from a distance, it kind of looks like a uranium symbol. So. But not really. The other option is like an exclamation mark and like a warning icon instead of uranium. Right. So it could just be something like this with like a yellow box around it or something. I don't like that idea as much because, you know, obviously we like our iconic uranium logo, but you know, this one works okay. Like that. Standing creeper now, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's tricky. It maybe has like an outline. But I don't really like that. I don't know. It's hard. Sprites are so tiny. Just trying things. No, it looks terrible. Yeah, it is just a creeper, isn't it? I don't know how I'm gonna draw this. Wandering creeper color scheme, yeah. Look guys, it's a squashed creeper. We're getting dangerously close to some specific shapes here. Red in the middle, we could do that, like a red exclamation mark or something. So what's up, Jacob? How's it going? Oh, my arm. Arm is broken. It's not broken. Feels like it is. Oh boy, here we go. Give a number, give a number. 4, I like that number. Multiple of 2. Maybe I could change this barrel a tiny bit to be more like a little taller. Just give us more space. Hey yo, let's go. Dude, you're insane with the gifted subs today. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Man. Thank you, thank you. It's awesome. Well, there you go, Jacob. Have a, yeah, gifted sub. Thank you so much, Tobe. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. Crazy. Oh yeah, let's turn Spotify back on. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, thank you so much. It's super awesome. It's crazy how many subs you've gifted out, man. Don't go broke. Gotta see if there's any other design of waste barrel we could do here that will like work. That's okay, I kinda like that. Half-Life symbol? The A? Yeah, maybe. It's a little good, man. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. Super awesome. Could work. Maybe. I don't know. It's an A with the little thing. Like that. Looks terrible. Looks absolutely abysmal. I don't know how to make this look good. Doesn't I don't know. It'll be smart if my manual labor job pays pretty decent. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy how much like trade jobs and stuff can pay, honestly. It's like more than like degree jobs pay. Like being a plumber can be insane. Some plumbers get paid so much money. Good for them, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of, but it's... I don't know. It's tricky. I mean, I like the idea of the Half-Life symbol, but in practice, it doesn't really look that good. It's kind of fun. I just gotta be outside and take down trees. Nice. Yeah, I could see how that could be nice. Honestly, just not having to worry about all the mental strain that comes with it, right? Because that's why I think sometimes it can be kind of fun for people to like garden and all that kind of manual labor stuff, because it's just like you just go through the motions. I don't know if it's the same for like a job, you know, obviously there's always going to be some mental element, but yeah. Whoa, that's a crazy nuclear icon. I'm so stuffed up. Sorry if you guys can hear any of my gross noises. Hopefully not. Oh, Half-Life symbol is epic, though. It's an epic little reference. I'll keep messing with it, see if I can work it in somehow, you know. Something like that. It's almost the symbol.
Every day I wake up fine, but then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind.
That's not terrible.
The little goblin said,
It must be swollen. Yeah. That but strong. That's the build I got.
"They have
Yeah.
innards than you." The goblins in my brain tell me what to do.
This is okay, I guess.
I'd rather
Do we make it orange? I mean, I don't want to get in trouble or something, you know.
least they're my
But it is just supposed to be a little reference. It's not like I'm actually using it, you know.
I need
It's not like it's the logo of my game or something. That would be a different problem, I feel like. But it's hard with the... If the barrel was black, it would work, I guess. You know, like that. Obviously, we'll undo this, but...
they tell me to
I don't know, we could just do a black Half-Life logo. I mean, I know orange is the classic, but, you know, it's the icon that counts.
the axe is sharp.
Yeah, it is just a lambda,
I aim.
but it is what Half-Life uses as the symbol, right?
That's why there are goblins in my brain.
Yeah, it is funny seeing the lambda icon, like, for the first time in real life, you know, a long time ago, where it's like, oh my god. It's Half-Life. Yeah, maybe an orange barrel. We could, but that's the problem. The oil barrel, it's like kind of orange. So, Black Mesa reference. I've never played Black Mesa. What's the Black Mesa icon? Could do it. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for nuclear. Like, I don't know what it would be in relation to, but it'd be funny. It'd basically just be like that. Yeah. But it doesn't really scream nuclear waste to me. We can do that for something else. We'll definitely think of an item or a building or something where we can hide in the little logo. But yeah. Solid green barrel. Yeah, maybe I'll change it to be yellow. We'll see here what that would look like. My eyes. I think yellow works. It's funny, I've been doing this for like 8 years. First 2 years I was the slimmest I've ever been, but then my body got used to it and I've been just kind of slowly gaining back weight. Oh yeah. Then maybe it'll have the rings, you know what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't like it. Hate it. Oh, we'll figure out a way to do it. I'll probably round out the corners a little bit. Maybe I'll do this. But it doesn't make sense because the top should be the brightest. Okay. Maybe I'll do this. We'll keep working with it. I mean, let's see what we can do for the icon. I really like the Half-Life icon idea, but it just doesn't really fit here, unfortunately. Now, a warning icon, on the other hand, is not that hard. You know, like that. Now, obviously, the color business, we're gonna have to work that out. That's why pixel art can be really difficult sometimes, especially at just a small scale like this. Trying to squeak everything in, you know? Like, I feel like that works okay, you know? Just to get the idea across that it's dangerous. And then let's do that. Maybe I'll also expand the top out if I'm going to do that with the sides like this. Don't know though, let's see how this looks. It kind of works, I feel like. Maybe on these lower parts it wouldn't be as bright, right? Maybe I could do like that. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Internet literally died for a second. We're already here. Yeah. That worked fast. So good. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Something like that I think is kind of nice with like the red. We have to be careful where it is though. I do think we could use some darker, sort of like that. Yeah, I mean, that's like most of the way there, I'd say. Maybe we could look at like, how would this look if we did that? Looks pretty good. This maybe isn't super alarming in the center. We can maybe even do like a really darker red, like that. And then maybe for the yellow, it's the bright yellow. I mean, that works okay, I think. Yeah, I think that could work. Just like that. Yeah, I think it's good for now, and then we can revisit it if we ever come up with a better design. Just gonna call this nuclear waste. Okay, so we got the steam. Nuclear waste. What else do we need? Let's refer to our chart. So we got water, uranium pellets, nuclear waste, steam. So the only thing we need left for item-wise is the depleted uranium. Now I think this one could be like the disc. I think that would make sense. So let's do that. But maybe a little angled would be good like that. I like the discs in pixel art when they're angled because it just has more depth to it. It just looks more interesting, you know, like this, versus just being straight on. So for the depleted uranium, we'll probably just do a really dim green. I know depleted uranium in real life is like a shiny metal, but I don't want everything to look the same. I think like I want this uranium to look like uranium, even if it doesn't really make sense. That, or we do kind of like a grayish with just a tint of green, or we do like a double thing like this, like right where like has green elements, but it's also mainly gray. That could work. Move this up a bit. I think that green is too dark on the bottom, so I'm gonna do that. Maybe we'll move up a color. Donut. Yeah. I can see it. Maybe we'll go a lighter gray. And then the in-between green. Might be hungry, chat. Don't worry, I'm hungry too. I am actually very hungry now. My stomach is rumbling up a storm. That could be depleted uranium, maybe. And then it has to have like some shine, right? So that we know it's a metal. Yeah, kind of like that. Could kind of work. Do we have an in-between gray? We'll just make one. So I want this one to be a little bit brighter. Just a tad bit more green. Something like that. Now, it might make more sense actually to move this more at a diagonal, just so that it's more obvious that these are kind of at different heights. The bottom down here and then this, it'll look less odd. Something more like that. Thanksgiving quesadilla goes hard, dude. I believe. I think it would. It would go hard. I'm probably gonna have more Thanksgiving food tonight for dinner, so I am gonna give that a try, because, sounds good. Bar of soap. No, why do you have to shatter everything? The other option we have for shine marks is to do more like just a shiny thing like that, right? On top. But I don't like it as much. This will work. Hungry? This reminds me of like a steak. I don't know why. Maybe just because of the shape of it. This will work for now. Like I always say, my iconic catchphrase, we can make it better later. Depleted uranium. I'm thinking about making a food truck called Quesadilla. Yeah. Man, that would be good. Yeah, just a bunch of random quesadillas. Like, oh, that'd be fun. It would be fun to go to a place like that and just not even know what you're gonna get. I kind of wish there was more unexpectedness in restaurant cuisine. You know, I want to go to a restaurant and get something wild that I never would have expected and enjoy it, you know? That would be kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to just get a completely insane quesadilla. Yeah. Like, I wish the restaurant menus had, like, the option that's just the random item on the menu. The house choice is just rocks. No. Wait, bro, looks so detailed. I'm here for it. Yeah. It definitely is pretty detailed. I've been kind of, I think, over time making sprites a little more detailed than simple. Maybe it's just because I'm getting better at pixel art, or maybe it's to help distinguish them from the other more simple resources. I don't know. I got you. I'll make it happen. Let's go. That would be so awesome. I would love that. That would be a perfect thing for like a food truck, you know? Just travel around and sell your interesting quesadilla wares. I'm also gonna change this Steam a little bit so it's more like that, I think. I don't know, maybe more like that. I'm not sure. I want there to be more contrast between the white and the gray. Maybe we'll just go pure white for now. See how it looks in game first. Alright, we're slowly chipping away at everything we need for uranium. There's still a lot of things that we have to do. The cooling tower we still have to do, and I want that to be pretty large, I think. Don't open camera, come on. I think I want that to be 4 tiles, so that'll be 64 by 64. And the core might be the same size. We'll see. The degree I was talking about was in culinary. Oh, let's go. That's sick, yeah. Yeah, do it. Be fun. I don't know how viable like food stuff is. Restaurants, I know, like close a lot, but yeah. Yeah, if I didn't do programming stuff, it would be fun to make food. Probably not in like a restaurant, you know, because that would be tiring, I bet. But food truck might be fun. We're slowly chipping away. I know, it's crazy. Yeah. Nuclear reactor core. I have to figure out what I want that to look like. I like this ominous glow. You know, I think that's fun. I would like some evil blue glow coming out from the reactor. I know they always do green glow, but blue glow is the Cherenkov radiation, which actually makes sense. So. So yeah, reactors basically have their rods and then some kind of the vessel on top, whatever that is. This is AI, isn't it? Yeah. This is not a nuclear reactor. What is this? Looks more like a fusion reactor or something. Yeah, I'm definitely getting in trouble. I've searched so much stuff about nuclear and uranium and how reactors work and how to refine uranium, and it's... Yeah, it's probably probably not a good thing to search. I'm not gonna lie. But hopefully we're okay. Might be getting a call soon from the FBI, I don't know. Or a visit. I don't think they call you, right? They just knock on your door. Oh, this is The Simpsons. Yeah, it's gonna be a little more advanced than that. Whoa. I like that reactor design. That's kind of cool. You know, honestly, to make things look cool, just look at older designs of stuff. Like old nuclear reactor. And they always look so much cooler. Like, here's that image again. That's a 1970s nuclear reactor. What's like the first nuclear reactor, you know? God, there's so many AI images. I really wish there was a way to block this stuff, because I'm getting tired of seeing it. It seems like I just see it more and more, even on stuff that's like definitely should not be AI generated, like people and stuff, and it's like I don't want to see AI generated stuff. I want to see the real thing, you know? It gets really annoying. I do love this reactor design. It's like a bulbous, like, that's kind of cool. It's kind of awesome. Maybe we'll do that. Imagine I just open up the FBI website, seeing the most wanted list. Yeah. Do they have a list of like most wanted people just like out in the open? AI. Getting tired of it. Luckily I can still tell when it's AI, but you know, eventually it'll get to a point where it's indistinguishable. So they do international criminals. Let's go. FBI most wanted list. The 10 most wanted fugitives. So these are the 10 most wanted people, just of all time. Like, oh, that's newest. Interesting. If you see any of these guys, let the FBI know. Sort by created or modified. We can sort by year. Like, who's the newest person? There's nobody for 2024, which is interesting. 2023? No, 2016? There's nothing, man. Oh, does that person look like me? Which one? Which one? I wonder, like, what do these people do, you know? Why are they the most wanted? This is a surveillance video. Charges, killed his former girlfriend. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Born in Arizona. Imagine just scrolling and you see yourself. Yeah, I know, that'd be crazy. Yeah, wanted for alleged involvement in the murder of a coworker. Okay. Interesting. Murderer. What did this person do? Is it in here, the description? Alleged involvement in the kidnapping and murder of a 5-year-old girl. Yeah, this is just like, you know. Oh, this is the aged version? Oh, this is in 2002. Sheesh. There's a bunch of different birth dates used, yeah. So that's who we're looking for. Be on the lookout. Wanted for searching all about nuclear power. Yeah. Attempted utilization of nuclear... like, I don't even know what that charge would be, but... yeah. I didn't actually do it, so, I mean, I think I'm okay. I don't think I'd actually get in trouble for looking that stuff up, because, I mean, it's just on Google. Like, I'm not... I'm not getting, like, insider... evil info, and I'm not like actually trying to acquire nuclear goods, so I think I'm probably okay. But you never know. Yeah, I want the core to look really epic. Yeah, I know, I'll be fine. I've looked up worse. Yeah, it's just like public stuff. I mean, this is the kind of stuff you can learn in science class. It's not like it's, you know, information you're not supposed to know about. The thing is why it's not really dangerous, because nobody has the resources to actually make a nuclear reactor. So, you know, even if you have the knowledge, it doesn't matter, because it's just so difficult. It's so complicated that even if you know how, you just can't do it. Chegg. Yeah, see, I mean, there's like whole courses talking about how nuclear plants work, so it's fine. I don't know. It's hard to think about how I want this building to look. I want it to look cool and epic like this, but it has to fit in like a square area. I want it to be nice and chunky, you know? They used to have a show where they had all the top wanted dudes. Oh, is that? Yeah, I saw that. FBI Most Wanted. Right, that's, yeah. This show. 2020. Never watched it. A bunch of spin-offs. FBI. Yeah. There's a lot of crime shows out there. And they're all kind of almost the same thing. I don't know why there's so many, and like what the difference is, really. This looks like a Civ 6 map. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, did my camera just die? Yeah, it did. I need to fix this issue. My outlet, like the plug for my camera is, it keeps falling out. I need to like wrap it up so I don't accidentally touch it. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Should be back. Are we back? Maybe we're not. There we go. I just got a Steam notification. Autumn sale on now. I've never seen that. I've never gotten a notification for a sale like that. That's weird. I do actually want to grab some games though from this. Just want more stuff to play. I'll have to run through this and look around. Nuclear Nightmare? No way. That's us right now. Surviving below zero. I'll take a look at that another time. Okay, so I know this is AI, but this is kind of almost what I'm thinking. Like I want to get rid of the most wanted list. I like that old one. Let's find it again. The 70s one. Let's just search it. Describe Darkest Dungeon with all the DLCs. Nice. Yeah, this one. I like the appearance of that. We're going to make a monster that hears sounds of Godot. How would you do it? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know where this message came from, but if I were making a monster that hears sounds in Godot, it wouldn't be too complicated. You could add some cool visual effects to make it look interesting, but I would just have a radius, right? So, yeah, very strange guy. I don't know. Let me load up code so I can like describe how I would do it better. Basically, I think we would do a signal, or like we would do a function. So I'd set up two groups. I'd have listeners and the emitters, right? So you can be both a listener and emitter, but, well, make sure it's not your own sound. So let's say the player made some noise. We're gonna do, get tree.call group, right? Sound, or like the position of your sound, position and like volume or whatever. And then inside of that group, we're gonna call group listeners, like that. And then, okay, I hate how it always just exits out for some reason. And then I figure, you can figure out what function you want to name it and stuff, but yeah. Anyways, then inside of the function listen, we're gonna have position and volume. So we can say, and this is just kind of for simple listening. Obviously, this doesn't really take into account like dampening of the environment and stuff, which you could change. If you were gonna do that, I'd probably use like a raycast or something, but that's kind of too complicated right now. Just to start with basic volume stuff, I'd do basically if, global position dot distance to position is less than range times or divided by volume or whatever. Wait, so the louder it is, you do times volume, and then do your code here. So this is essentially a really easy way to set it up, where you just call the group whenever a noise is emitted, and then in each of those listeners it knows the position and the volume. If that was less than its own internal listening range times the volume of the sound, then it does some code. So that's probably how I would do it. This might not necessarily be the most efficient method. Another method you could do is just use a big shape cast. So whenever you do make a sound, you just set up a big massive shape cast in the range of where that sound should be emitted. And then it just checks for any entities in there that are listeners that can hear sounds, and then do the stuff depending on what, right? So that might be maybe a little bit better for performance, but it's hard to say because it really depends on how many entities you have. If you don't have that many, then the shape casting probably wouldn't actually be faster, but it's not bad. Like, shape casting is pretty fast, so yeah, that's another option. A couple ways you could do it, but yeah, hopefully that helps. To that random person, I don't know. I don't know who they are or anything, but yeah. Okay, nuclear reactor. Let's get down to business, I think. So we're gonna kind of make it look like this one, but we might add on some extra things. We also, one that we have kind of as reference is the Factorio nuclear reactor. I don't really want to make it look like this one. I want it to look more of a combination between steampunky and realistic. More high-tech and less steampunk, I guess, right? So definitely not this design exactly, but we can take inspiration for the pipes and stuff and all that business on like how we could maybe do that. So the top of our reactor, I guess would just be like a cylinder. Hey Ricky, what's up? Great nuclear reactor sounds dangerous. What are you doing in game? Yeah. Yeah, we are just working on nuclear reactor stuff. We added a bunch of stuff today. Cobalt powder and ingots and uranium powder and pellets. Slag, steam, nuclear waste, depleted uranium. Basically, I'm sort of just building up my way to adding all the things for nuclear power. I finally integrated the purifier into the game, and now that's working and stuff and doing old stuff. So yeah, it's going good. Basically the setup right now is you can grind up these ores. So this grinds uranium, and then it puts the uranium dust into the purifier. So that'll create two things. It creates uranium pellets, but also slag. So you have to deal with the slag. I have another refining recipe in here, slag processing, where you can convert the slag into iron and copper ingots. So it's kind of a way that you can... So yeah, I mean, you have two options. If you really wanted to, you could just take the shredder and obliterate the slag and get rid of it. But you can also push the slag into the purifier and, yeah, turn it into iron and copper pretty easily, so... Yeah, we're just sort of slowly working on expanding out the automation and production lines for all the resources here on this new planet. So yeah, cobalt ingots, I need to add the recipe to the furnace, but we're getting there. Uh-oh, here we go. Which number do you pick, Ricky? It's the dice command. I don't have one set up, but we could roll it live. D10. We got a 7. Yeah, that works. Came with that yourself? Let's go. Oh, really? So that's interesting. That's a big coincidence then if we got 7 and this. Oof. Failed the number roll? That's too bad. Went 6? Yeah. Let's go! More confetti time. Yeah, Toby's been gifting out subs all day, which is awesome. Thank you so much again. It's crazy. Don't go broke, please. You don't have to do it. But yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Well, there you go. Subscribe with Twitch. Yeah, thank you so much, Toe. I really appreciate it. It's crazy. Man, you were getting blessed tonight. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you very much. Senior Tobes, yeah. It's awesome. Kind of like this donut it's got going on here, you know? Oh, this is on Reddit? Okay. Well, there's a human up there. That's a big reactor. Yeah, I'll stop the confetti. Yeah, thank you so much, Toes. We really appreciate it. It's so awesome. This is cool. But it almost makes me think of a fusion reactor. Because look at the fusion reactor in Factorio. Doesn't it look very similar to that nuclear reactor? Right? Or am I just crazy? But I don't know, to me there's something about this. It looks like it's I don't know. Definitely similar. That's all I'm saying. But I don't want to steal the design of the fusion reactor either, so I don't know. I mean, we could do donut. Maybe we don't do donut. We'll see. I don't like these AI images. I wish they would go away. That's probably AI. Most nuclear reactors are just like this capsule like that, so. I was gonna give it to you. We get the same number as the RNG. Felt right? Yeah. It was destined. That's scary, having a nuclear reactor on a ship. It's kind of cool, though. Whoa, look at this thing. Whoa. Yeah, these are pretty cool. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know what the heck it is, but just some 3D model someone did. Maybe that's what the fusion reactor will look like or something. We'll see. Well, fusion reactors are donuts, you know. Fusion reactors in real life, it's just, they're built like a donut, right? Whoa, that's cool. Right, so if you look at like one from the outside, it's always hard to see it because, well, fusion reactors are insane. There's just so much stuff in the way, but yeah, they're built like a tube, like this. So yeah, when we eventually add fusion reactors, we'll probably do a donut for that for sure, because it just makes sense. But they are not fission reactors. Fission reactors are different. So, okay, let's get going here. Let's get cracking away at this. Stop wasting time. Minecraft. Yeah. So this is going to be the body of the fission reactor. And then on top of that, I'm going to add the top of it, right? Which will be 36 by 24. Sure. Just like that. We'll bring that down a little bit so that it kind of has like a bottom. Right, like that. Fill in the edges. So that's our basis for the core. I'll probably have like some little things off on the edges, like maybe some pipes and stuff, so that it like looks like it's grounded and connected. So we'll do that. So positions for those pipes, I want them to be pretty chunky pipes. Something like that would be good. Did like the game? No way. Can't believe it, man. Yeah, exactly like the game, totally. Let's put this on another layer beneath all this stuff. Then the other pipe will kind of go like right there. So I'm gonna be using some weird colors. Don't worry about it. In case you're like wondering why everything looks stupid. Oh shoot, let's see. Let's move the pipe up above these. Dude, I feel like I'm in an aquarium right now. With the bubbles going off every so often. Yeah, I feel like this could look pretty cool with the pipe. Maybe like that. Maybe we go even thicker with the pipe. I think we could. Doesn't it look stupid, this? It looks stupid, yeah. Well, we're getting there. We just have to keep chipping away at the design. Probably do like a flat section there, and then it'll almost be like a weird like indent thing. Maybe that'll be like a control panel or something. We'll figure it out. This sprite will probably take a bit because, you know, it's supposed to look cool. I don't want this to look like a door. Let's undo this. It looks like a door. I want it more to be like, not a door. How do I want this? I'll figure it out. Let's see. It's going off what I said, yeah. It does look a little goofy right now. Oh, you mean because I was talking about the, yeah, the pipes. Now we're good. This could work, and then we have like that. Sort of like this is like a little indent area where the pipes go into. Right? Like that. Obviously changing this up since it's at a weird perspective. Well, maybe for the shape, instead of doing what we have now, which is just a ball, we change it into a octagon. That might work a little bit better. Like that. There we go. I like the octagon. I think that could look cool. And then I think if we have these on the sides, it won't look too stupid if we have the door on the side. I think it'll be okay. Make sure these are all lined up good here. And make sure these are at the same height. Yeah, they are. Had some bourbon earlier. Break that out. It's upstairs. But yeah, I don't really feel that good when I drink, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. It gives me like, not necessarily a headache, but I just don't feel good. So I don't really drink very often. Yeah, it would take me a minute to go find it and get it. But who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll do a drunk stream or something. I don't know. Oh, that doesn't line up. That's annoying. So we gotta break that down. Should probably for the best, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. One day, if I plan ahead and like, you know that what I'm getting into, then maybe. All right. Let's do that. Just kind of drawing out the zones. End up drinking might not mix. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how useful I would be if I was drunk, so. This is not an octagon. Oh, it is. I'm just stupid. It's because I'm going to have to move this stuff up or down. Just move it up a little bit. Because, yeah, depending on the height of this, so this has to be... Push this down a couple pixels like that. And now we go at the diagonal. Yeah, that'll work. All comments be, yeah. I'd just be out of it. Shoot, let's do a temporary color here. Yeah, I don't want to ruin the fun, but yeah, probably no drinking for today. But yeah, maybe one day. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's an octagon. I think we're okay. I think what I really need to do is either just... I could move this down and make it taller so that this all works out, right? Well, honestly, I think I'll just shrink it. So let's see. So we have that. That's going to be like the pipe connection point. But also, I don't think the perspective is right on that. It should be more like that. Mouse! Mouse! Okay. me when I can't find my child. He is a mouse. So stupid. Yeah, so if I was thinking something kind of like this, where it's like... Looks okay, maybe. I'll have to keep working on it, but... Then that's where the pipe would connect into. It's all messed up now. Yo, Totino's Pizza Rolls! Let's go. I do love me some pizza rolls every once in a while. Then this top part, to make this all line up properly, I'm gonna have to make it taller, like that. That should fix most of our issues, I think. Okay. So we have our shapes better defined now for what the reactor is gonna look like, so we can kind of see that happening. For these pipes, I think putting them right there would be the best spot. So that needs to go in one, more like over there. Okay. So let's move these around. So I'm gonna have this just go down one, and we'll make it look less long. Kind of like that. Now the problem though is that the angle's not quite right. The other option we have for this is to, instead of it being a pure diagonal, it's like that. Which might fit a little bit better in here. Right, I'm not always a fan of like that shape for pipes because it starts to look a little pinched off. But I think that's okay, maybe. It makes me want mac and cheese? Yeah. Oh man, I'd love some mac and cheese right now. Does sound pretty good. Yeah, something sort of like this I think works for the most part. Maybe if I knocked off a couple pixels around here like that. Maybe. I don't know. I wish this pipe was thicker, honestly. It's just hard with the limited space we have, but I think we can do it. Oops. Because I imagine this is like where the water would be coming in from or something, right? I always like to think of sprites in terms of like their function. You know, like what does a nuclear reactor, like what does it take in? So... Oh, you just ate mac and cheese? Nice. Like thick or thick? Both of them at the same time. I know, it's outlandish, but... Let's hide that. Okay, let's get this pipe going. So I wanted to have this like connection rim down here. That's where like it connects into the ground. It's gonna be looking like this. And then pipes typically have these like ridges. So I think I'll do one that comes across the top right here. Almost like that. You know, it's tricky with the perspective we've got going on, but yeah. Looks nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. No, I don't like that actually. It doesn't really look good. I think we need to go the other way, because if we think about how the pipe's curving, actually, yeah, it makes more sense for it to go like this, I think. And then, let's see, that needs to be more angled. It's always really hard with perspectives with this, where it's like kind of a weird, it's like going two ways at the same time, but I think this works. And we'd have it go like that. Okay. So that'd be the top, and then this would be the side. Then let's give this pipe a color. Before I do that, though, I'm actually just going to brighten this one up. Like that. Same with down here, honestly. Okay, so we can kind of get an idea of our pipe. So, a few things, perspective changes we can make. I think this one over here is too... not the right perspective. I don't really like how this is over here. Maybe like that would be better, or like that. Right, it's really hard with these diagonal pipes. I think that looks okay. It's not perfect by any means, but yeah. And then over here we'll have like a... Maybe if I made it thicker, I would like it better. Since this is such a big pipe, maybe. I don't know. Art is hard, yeah. I'm just gonna have to keep kind of messing with things until it looks right, right? This is how it goes. See, that angle is completely wrong. Really should almost be the other way around. Like that, sort of. And let's give this pipe some, like, roundness, right? Let's see. It's always hard with this stuff. It's not right. I don't know. I think we got to get rid of this middle band and figure out a better position for it, because I think it just doesn't work where it is. For now, I'll just draw the pipe like normal, and then we can figure out how we want to position that. So yeah. And this is gonna have some bright patch up here, since that's where the light is hitting it. Let's get like this so I can kind of see like the outline of the pipe, maybe. Here, let's just erase that. Alright, let's see, delete that. You know, something maybe like that. Let's see, this shape over here, so there's a couple lighting issues. This one needs to go more out like that. Anti-alias this one out. Then it looks almost... Yeah, it's so hard. Like that. And that should be dark on the side because it's a, you know, cast in shadow. Okay, maybe that's kind of where I want it for now. We could always add in a little, you know, for some shine. We'll keep working on the other parts of the reactor for a minute. So I guess I'll make this top a circle. The other parts... It's lost 4.4 hours of Godot on Steam. Oh, what happened? It's just not, like, registered properly or something? Because that does happen all the time with me when I launch it. Looks great. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I think it's okay for now. Yeah, I mean, I can go back and change the pipe. If I can think of any other ideas. So one thing that nuclear reactors do have, they have these, like, portholes. You know, I assume, like, it's not actually a window, but it looks like it is. So we could add a little porthole here, maybe. That's like a little window into what's happening inside. It's 199, now it's just 195, yeah. Yeah, Steam does that all the time with me and Godot. Especially now that I've moved over to the custom build of the engine. Like, it causes a lot of issues. I just can't track my Steam time anymore, so... Okay. Then this pipe, well, that's something we would just, you know, flip horizontal. Honestly, same with this. So we're just gonna do that now. Flip horizontal. Merge it down. The red I'll probably just make black. Just like that. So we can kind of hide all this stuff and see what's going on underneath. Push those into the same layer. Now, I kind of want there to be maybe like some segments branching off from the center. So let's, I'll keep it separate for a minute. Let's grab these. Right, so I almost want it to be like this. Obviously, we're going to change these colors around once we're actually happy with the shape and all that business, but yeah. Then here it's going to be a similar thing. Right, sort of like this. I guess really it's going to be more like this. Or maybe even more. Maybe like that, we'll see. 4, 4. Yeah, I still don't know if that's like the exact shape I kind of want with those brackets, or if I even do want the brackets, right? Just trying to think of things. Maybe I don't want that. I think I can come up with something that looks cooler. Honestly, maybe we just do more pipes that kind of go into the center, but they're like smaller pipes. I think that could look good. So maybe we have like a bundle of pipes right over here, and they kind of go up and circle around the reactor. Something like that. Kind of tricky because the angle changes depending on where the pipe is relative to the cylinder, right? So we kind of have to take that into account. So like, so over here it would be like more of an angle. Kind of like that, I guess. Yeah. Script somewhere that fix for, I noticed it when selecting project in the project list that makes Steam think you closed it. Okay. Download the script and then point Steam to that script that opens Godot. Interesting. That's where they had fixed in a recent update. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because when I open Steam in 4.3, it doesn't show in here that I'm in it. What you might be able to do is, I think you can add, like, yeah, add a non-Steam game to the library, and then just have it listed in here. So something like that might work too, I guess. It's funny how the pixel art looks so weird, but when you zoom out, it's like, yeah, right? Yeah. That's what I kind of like about pixel art, is it's like this, all this complexity and stuff stems from something really simple. Maybe I'll do that. I kind of like that look. It's difficult with the angles on these, you know, because it's like this one needs to be more like that. I mean, this one almost needs to be straight on, which I might actually change it to be right where it's like this. It's tricky. Needs to look like it's extending out more, I feel like. Yeah, like that, maybe. I don't know, it's really it's really hard. No, let's see. And like changing one pixel can mean a massive difference, you know? Looks okay, maybe. Like that. It's not perfect, but... Let's just keep kind of adding on the colors and shaping it. And we're going to do a little bit of anti-aliasing and all that business. I think that looks pretty good with the lighting in there now. So, yeah, we got some pipes over there. Maybe we do like a... I don't know, something over here, right? Maybe like a little box thing that extends out. Would look kind of interesting. So this would be like a diagonal thing like this. And then that would go up like that. And it would follow the same curve as the cylinder. That. Okay. cheese time. Let's go. So we just do a darker color here. Like this. Yeah, Sprite's definitely going to be pretty time consuming. But I like how it looks. I mean, it's getting there. Obviously, we have to build things up, so it looks a little silly right now, but it won't be too much longer. And maybe this is like a vent or something. I don't know. Like maybe we have some vents. Like that. So with a vent, we'd see the top shiny part like that. Yeah. Just gotta keep working away at it. Let's see. That's there. I think I want to add one more. I feel like it needs one more pixel back here or something. I don't know. Now the top of this, I think, it's like too flat. Let's change it up. Oops. Here, let's do a new layer. And we have to make sure that our selection is pixelated. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Whatever. We'll just Do a new one. Right there. Snooze that ad. Looks about right. So this won't be like very tall or anything, but I just want it to kind of be put up a little bit. Like that, maybe. There definitely needs to be like something here. The areas that I see missing obviously are back here for the pipes behind, and then these. Like something in here. Because it looks like this is too tall. It needs to be more connected. So maybe we do like a big copper pipe. Kind of like a mixing of the pipe colors and stuff, you know? Something like that, maybe. Now it's easy since we're finally side on for once. Just kind of do some of this business and like... Now this one, we could easily do one of these ridges. Kind of like that. And we could do a little base for it to sit on right here. There we go. I like that. It just kind of fills out the shape a little more. Then what else do we have here? So we got those two big pipes. We're going to go ahead and duplicate the two big pipes. So let's do that. And delete everything that is not the big pipe. And I'm just going to literally flip it vertically. So let's see, how are we going to do this? What we need to do is take the top part and flip that vertically. And then mesh it back down into this. So you might see kind of what I'm doing here. Where now we have like the new and improved pipe 2.0. Like that. It's a little funky. Oops, I accidentally deleted the base. Right. Delete all that extra bits. Make sure everything else is visible. So that's going to go behind everything, kind of like that. So we're going to move it up to like right there. Yeah. Most of it's going to be covered, but that's okay. Maybe just move it like right there, maybe a little taller. Right there. So let's quickly color this in. It doesn't have to be very pretty. Just like that. And this will be dark, you know, because it's on the side. Some anti-aliasing. Yeah, basically just that. I might even bring this back a tiny bit, you know. Okay, let's give that a try. Yeah. And then let's just duplicate that layer, flip it, merge it back down. So we're getting there. The shape's definitely filling out. You can see it slowly develop. And I may move everything on this up just a tiny bit. It's gonna be annoying, but yeah. Just like that, 2 pixels on each thing. Just so it's more kind of centered in the And yeah, really there's not much else that we have to do other than just coloring in the blank areas, like the green and stuff. Maybe something over here that we could do, or maybe like another window here, right? So we could do that. So I'm just gonna do a circle like this, and then we're gonna rotate it almost like that. So like that, and then now it's our little window. It'll just give us some insight on what's going on in there, you know. See some little blue particles come out or something, I don't know. Let's do that. Could do some anti-aliasing on this, which I'll do after we color everything in. I guess it's a little weird on this, like, I guess it needs to be more like that, which I think looks okay. What we could do is like take this half of the window and shift it up, but obviously, as you can see, that doesn't look very good, so it's always hard to say how we should position the window. I think in this case, that's fine. This window down here, I think is too square, and also too thin on the border. Like, I think it should be like that, like nice and thick. It is a nuclear reactor after all. I think that looks a little bit more serious. And same with the window stuff. Sort of like that. Then inside, I think it looks okay. And maybe we'll offset this window also so it's not so perfectly centered. Reactor might look a bit more, I don't know, complicated. I want to have another one of these little vent box things down here. So let's do that. It'll just be a skinnier tall one right here. We'll do like that for the top. Really, we need to go one lower like that. This doesn't have to be so dark. Okay. This one, maybe we do tall vertical vents like that. I think this is getting really close to where I want it. So this is going to be a pretty big building. I mean, the player in comparison is going to be like this big. You know, my box that I have here. But that's good. Nuclear reactors are big. I'm just kind of looking at this, you know, reference building. I like this little, like, I don't know what it is up there. It almost looks like it could be like a copper coil thing or something. So maybe we'll do that. But yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of other nuclear reactors we can look at. I do like the rods. I mean, maybe we do like some rods up here.
If you had to make a monster AI that has many targets, sounds in the player, how would you do it? I thought of saving them on a list with the position and the volume to calculate the priority with volume divided by distance.
Yeah, I'd probably say that would work. Yeah, so if I had like an enemy, I would just have a list of like these, which is well, let's see. How would I do it? Honestly, I don't think you even have to. That's a good voice. Yeah, Moist Critical's voice. It's pretty accurate, yeah. Instead of maintaining a list of targets, I think that could work in some cases, but honestly, I think the monster should just only target the loudest sound, or like the sound that has the loudest perceived volume. So basically, you just say like, in that same function that we had before, I think I can get it back here. In this, where you check, like, you know, this. So essentially we would just say target equals position. And in here, you would basically have this up here. So this would be like a thing. So you're basically just gonna, let's do this. We'll calculate perceived volume, right? Which is gonna be like the distance to it divided by something. So like position divided by, let's see. Every time they receive a sound, check if it's louder. Yeah, essentially that's what it is, right? So you're going to calculate perceived volume, I guess, or you'll still do the same calculation here. Oops. Right, and then if, I don't know exactly what the right formula would be, but if perceived volume is greater than last perceived volume, you know, then you're going to say last perceived volume is perceived volume, you know, this kind of thing. Right. So I think that would work. And then once they hit their target or something, they stop, like their perceived volume gets set to 0. So this would be something like in your process event where it's like if position, you know, has reached hey, what's up, Vatican? Got hydrate. I still got some soda. Thank you. How are you doing? How's it going? So yeah, you know, I'm gonna save this nuclear reactor really quick. I've been just thinking about it. I'm like, man, wouldn't that suck if I just lost this sprite? Okay. Getting close to exam season. Or too close, yeah. Yeah, when does that really start? That's like December or something, yeah. Pretty, not too far away. Well, I wish you the best of luck on that. I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, sorry I never popped in last night also, or not last night, on Wednesday. I was tired, so I just went to bed. But yeah. Hope the slamming went well though, if you did that. If you're going to check if the target is reached, there's a signal for it. Yeah. Yeah, you could just do a signal. That would work too. But basically, if position distance to target is less than 5 or whatever, so it's like you're on top of the target, then you set last perceived volume to 0 and target to null. So it just resets like the monster's listening. So you could have 2 states for this monster, honestly. The 2 states I'd probably say is like, you know, aggro and wander. So if the monster hasn't heard anything, they just kind of casually wander around the environment, I think would be a good idea. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Yeah, you could hook this up better. You could use signals instead of in the process event and stuff like that. And like for calculating the perceived volume, basically it's just you multiply like the distance away times the volume. So like if the distance away is like 1 pixel, which means it's like on top. Yeah, I can send the code. It's not really good code. I could make this better. I could pull this into just an open barren script really quick. And then we'll get back to the nuclear reactor. New script.gd. Yeah, I'll make this a little bit better. Just so it's not an absolute mess, you know? Function create noise. Right. And this will be extend node 2D. Var sound volume is equal to 10. I made a coffee slime on Wednesday. I could use some of that, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I hope it all went well. Label.gd is very funny. Yeah, I need to change the name of that. I'm bad sometimes about naming my scripts and stuff. Alright, so call group. We need to call a group, which is the string name and then the method. So listeners and the method will be listen or whatever. Global position volume. So that'll call that, and the function signature doesn't match the parent signature. Oh, float. Wait, no, delta. Stupid. Check what's inside label. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is an old script. I don't use this anymore. It's just the UPnP stuff, but I got rid of it because it kept, yeah, your public IP. That's the one that kept leaking my IP. Okay. Why is this one, like, having a trouble here? Oh, volume. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, there's a bunch of comments, yeah. Yeah, it used to do the UPnP stuff, but no longer. Actually, we'll just do this. We don't need to calculate, because we can just say the perceived volume if it's greater than 0. So yeah. Var hearing range is 100 or something. So I'd have to think about how this mathematical formula would really work, but it would be something like taking like the distance away from the sound and like applying that to, so this is what we can do. We'll say global.distance to position. Well, really, let's rename this to pause. So we're going to take our hearing range divided by that. So just to confirm that this works out, let's make sure here, right? So if our hearing range is 1,000, if we're 1,000... Okay, we need to do it the other way. Yeah, this will work. So let's say our hearing range is 1,000. If we're 1,000 pixels away, let's see, that doesn't really work, does it? Oh, we have to subtract. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay, this should work, I hope. What's up, Pale Rider? How's it going? Okay, so if your hearing distance is 1,000 pixels and the sound is 1,000 away, they don't hear anything. It's too far away. But now let's say that sound was 200 pixels away. They hear it at a perceived level of 800, right? So this is where you can now convert this stuff into... So we're going to divide all that by hearing range. And what this means is that, say we have 1,000 minus 1,000... or we say 1,000 minus 0 divided by 1,000, it means 1 is like full volume, which means it's like, yeah, that's a freaking really important sound, right? So we're going to say var perceived volume is equal to that. And yeah, now we just multiply all this by that, right, for the importance or the volume of that sound. And you could tie that into the range, right? So you could say hearing range now increases by the volume. Or something like that. So you could say this times volume, and same with hearing range times volume. And that would just mean that if the sound is louder, it means that the range that that entity can listen is greater. So say our normal hearing range is 1,000, and say we hear a regular old sound at volume 1, 200 pixels away. We get a perceived volume of 0.8. Now let's say our range, the volume was twice that. Now we hear twice the distance. And so we subtract it by the same distance, which was 200, and divide it by 1,000. Now our perceived volume is, or we divide it by 2,000, I mean. Now our perceived volume is 0.9, so it's more important because it's a louder volume, because we can hear it louder. Does that make sense? But yeah, hopefully that should work out. And you could change volume, so maybe it doesn't just straight up multiply, but it's like times 1.5 kind of thing, like it drops off. But this should work, I think. So vision that distance to target is less than 5, then we settle that stuff to null. Yeah. Alright, I will send you this code on Discord. Hopefully this helps. Should work out though, I think. If it doesn't work, let me know and I can take another look at the code and try to change it. There you go. So yeah. Now I'm just gonna comment out this script and, you know, we should be good now. Alright, back to our nuclear reactor. I don't even know where my thing was. I think it was here. So I want it to look like these cores on the top, like this. I like that look. So, pretty similar to how our basalt is, really. Let's just make a little, like, rod shape. Like that. And the rods are placed at diagonals to each other like that. So now we can start to build out our rods. I screwed it up. Just make this way bigger than I need it, and then we will shrink it back down, or cut it off where we need to, right? Okay, so these are our control rods. Looks like it lines up pretty well right there. I think I see the ones we can cut off. Just like that. Funny script for decompilers to find? Yeah, right. Actually, I think I'll just do this. Because I want to have like a little bit of a rim on the outside. It's gonna be nothing, yeah. It's gonna be the most mysterious script in Starground. Oh, because comments don't decompile, yeah. That'll be funny then. Okay, something like that, I guess. Probably not exactly, but... Let's just start something in the air. No, most mysterious script at Starground, yeah. I hope I can start adding in some little, like, ARGs into Starground that you guys can find. I'll probably start doing that pretty soon, actually. I think it would just be a fun little thing, you know? Okay, so really these colors would be inverse. So let's do that. So for the control rods, I mean, it's really just, it's not anything super special. It looks like they're just, you know, silver. Like this. So he's got torched in. So those ones are squares. But we'll do a hexagonal one like this. Oh. That's crazy. Kind of like that. Right. Just don't use comments as a hint. Yeah. Now, if I do ARG stuff, it'll be pretty difficult. Maybe I do... So it's like they're sunken in? Maybe. Maybe I make these blue like they're glowing with the radiation or something. I don't know. Well, let's get this stuff kind of going. I kind of want this to be like a copper thing up here. I don't know. I don't know what, but... And then we've got the rods up there. I want this stuff to be 2 primary colors, probably. I think I'll do kind of a reddish color down on the bottom. So something like that, and then dark for those ones. Or actually just do black, I think, for those, maybe. We'll see on that. The green isn't terrible, but I don't really like it. I think a darker blue would be more interesting. I don't know. Maybe the blue and red don't really work. Maybe like a yellow on top. Maybe. I don't know. Oops. No. What screams nuclear? You know. Green? I mean, the reactor's made out of cobalt, so maybe we should have it be a little blue tinted. Like, maybe we'll do a custom kind of green, where it's like that, or maybe we just do like this. Something like, we'll do dark blue down there, then a darker green on top. Make it, no, we'll just do gray on top. Like that. Then this will have to be, I guess we'll go with that. It's too dark on the sides. Let's go with that. And then like this, but not quite as blue, I think. Maybe we'll go with more of a in-between blue. And then we can use that same blue up here for some stuff. You know. And I guess that would be like black. Okay. And those, we're gonna anti-alias a little bit, maybe. We need like a blue-gray medium, intermediate, whatever. Let's do that. A little darker. Kind of like that, yeah. Now we're just gonna have to go through and kind of outline stuff so that it doesn't look weird. Like these pipes kind of blend in too much, so, you know, add a little bit of an outline to those and stuff. This pipe over here, this thing is like not, need to do that. There we go. This pipe over here, let's see, well, first off, this thing. Let's, oh, it's on the wrong layer, whoopsies. Sort of like that. Just so we can kind of make sure we understand the shape, right? Maybe even the same with that. And we can also start to outline all this stuff as we do this. So let's do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think this reactor looks okay. I think there's still some work that could be done to make it look better, but I think it'll be fine for now. And those would just, in the static sprite, just be black, the windows. If anyone has like ideas and stuff on how this could maybe look better, let me know, you know? Not opposed to ideas. Maybe on here I'd want to do that. I think so. Okay. Then we get our darker gray color for the bottom. All right, I'm getting there. Not too far off from being finished, I would say. I think we're almost there. I think the rest of it's mainly going to be shadows and stuff like that. Oops. Wrong color. That. A shadow there. This would cast a bit of a shadow down onto here. Right, so it would be like, grab that darker pipe color. Same with this. This would be kind of in the shadows a bit there. I don't know if I'm doing the shadows right, but I figured it'd be something like that. Well, these pipes over here would be casting shadows, so let's do those. So that will be like that. Seem to be drawing, I don't know. Oh, there we go, it's on the wrong color. let's move this up like that. Maybe bring in the black color a little bit, just define the bottoms of those pipes a bit better. But maybe leave those pixels so that they connect a little bit at least. Okay. Maybe I do just a little bit of black here like that. Maybe some of that, and then get a darker blue color to fade it. Yeah. We're getting there. A lot of things we're going to have to do. Now, one thing I've noticed with these pipes, which looks kind of odd to me, is that that should be like that. There we go. So those are already in darkness, and that's set up. This one over here needs to be dark. Okay. Getting there. This stuff up here needs to be dark. Like this. Yeah, we are like right there, I think. Any other suggestions on stuff? I think we're looking good. Gonna move some stuff up. I did not do that on the right layer. I don't know where I did that. Did that on this layer. Whoopsies. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for now. I'll probably change it later when I find out that I'm not happy with it. But I think for now it's okay. Yeah. Cool. Well, that's probably going to be it for today's stream. I've been going for quite a bit, so let's maybe start ending things off, shall we? Yeah. But that's good. We got a bunch of new items added. The nuclear reactor sprite's pretty much done. The next sprites we need to do is the cooling tower, and then it's pretty much it for the nuclear stuff. So maybe I'll decide that I want to swap out this blue for green, which, you know, might be a nice look. Maybe we could just temporarily see what that would look like, right? It would look more like that. Which could look cool, maybe. You know, we replace that with that color, and then that with that one. That's what the green would look like. So that's totally another option, too. I just don't know yet. I'm gonna have to wait and see how I feel about this in game first. But yeah. Well, that's gonna be it for today, I believe. So let's go pick somebody to raid. Shut up, me, please. Yeah, I don't know. I was playing Factorio still. I've been playing a lot of Factorio. Exo Drifter is streaming right now, doing some more of the escape room stuff, which is always cool to see. So we could raid them, probably. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream, and massive, enormous thanks to the OGs of the stream, Tobe and Deblato, for all the gifted subs. It's really awesome. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, I very much appreciate it. But yeah, Starground's out now. If you want to get it in early access, feel free to. This update will probably be out December 9th-ish. I saw that the multiplayer fest, I think, moved back to December 5th. So I don't know. It might be during the middle of the fest still. Yeah, I don't think I can do the 5th. So yeah, 9th is the plan. Hopefully I get it done. We'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Feel free to join the Discord if you want. And I will be live again tomorrow at the same time, 3 p.m. MST. So, yeah. Alrighty. And I guess just before I raid out, I should have checked. Is there anyone in the team? Because I kind of want to, you know, support the team gamers. Let me check really quick. Ooh, Small Block Boy is streaming. Maybe we will raid Small Block Boy. I guess there's a bunch of new people. I need to go through and check this out. Yeah, let's raid Small Block Boy. Why not? Okay, we're gonna raid Small Block Boy. Because I have not raided them in a while. Alright, I'm starting that raid. 10 seconds, we gotta wait. Alright. Well, thank you everybody. I appreciate it. And see you all tomorrow if you're, you know, here. So, yeah. Alright. Here we go. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.